Oh, okay. I'm here. Hello. I slept a lot. Again. I gotta shake this damn thing. But I think we should be good. How's everybody doing? It is the 12th of November, and this is part 29 of the Halo Halcyon class cruiser build in Satisfactory. Because, I took a factory building game and I'm just gonna build a spaceship in it because it's me. I don't know if you guys realize this. Kinda like space stuff. Even sci-fi stuff too, so oh, good timing. Oh, okay. All right. So, we're going to jump in. We're going to get to it. How's everybody doing? I got the coffee brewing. That rhyme to lay by the bay and make things out of clay. I just may. What do you say? All right, bring the Pillar of Autumn reference up here. There we go. Let's do this. Space. Want to go to space. Want to go to space. Any chance we can get an overview to start so you can see the progress, so you can see it. Just for you, my friend. I've been trying to log out in a spot where you can see the progress. How's that? I was working on the outline and the grids for hull segment 3 and hull segment 2. Just got to get hull segment 1 and then figure out what the heck I'm going to do back there with hull segment 4. But, yeah. Doing good. Canadian weather starting to creep up. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Let me just make sure I got all the building materials I need. We're going to need more steel, so let's go down to the factory. Down there. I know I'm 100% wrong on this one, but from this perspective, she seems smaller than I thought it would. I guess, dude. Yeah. You think so? That's a big ship, dude. I mean, it's 1,000 meters, 1,170 long. It's pretty big. It's a pretty big ship. Maybe it's. I think honestly, it's because of the optical illusion, because we don't have an engine section right now. Like, Starship would look weird without the engine section, right? Super Heavy would look it would just look like a beer keg without the engine section. I think once the engine section is kind of fleshed out and in position, it might help. But yeah, I guess I can see what you mean. Just in comparison to the dock, maybe? Yeah, I mean, Badger, another thing is that the ship is missing a lot of parts. I have not done any of the accoutrement on this thing to make this thing look big. It's just the chassis of the hull. It's not all the details and stuff will help you. Okay, we're going back to environment modeling here. All the details on this will help you discern the scale of this thing a little bit better. One blank big blob of a shape like what I have now is really hard to discern scale. It just looks like a jungle gym that's been through a trash compactor right now. So that kind of makes it a little bit difficult to discern the scale. Once we start adding details and parallax with details on the side of the ship that your eyes can pick out, it'll look a lot bigger. But yeah, I see what you're saying. It definitely is an optical illusion. Accoutrement! Accoutrement! What the heck is that? Is the music from Dick Tracy? No, that's Hearts of Iron. That's Latte di Vecca Amici. I don't know. I forget what that means, to be honest with you. Titans! Hello. Hello, my Taito boys. Hello. Heat sinks. Quartz. Plates. Motors. Hello, my Titans. Slug. Another slug. Another slug. We completed the trifecta. More motors. And circuit boards. Nice. Alright, cool. Anyway, let's get going. I gotta go get my coffee. I'll be right back. The copy V. All right. Anyway, I'm feeling better, guys. I basically did another hibernation night. I logged off the stream and went to bed. And then I didn't wake up until about 10 in the morning. Where you put Titans on the pillar? In the bridge? They're going to be in the bridge, obviously. Oh. Yeah, they're going on the bridge. Or in Cryo B. That makes more sense. Yo. Yeah, Badger, it's definitely because you don't have your eyes are having trouble. It just looks like a mushed up jungle gym right now. That's the problem, dude. Hey, Alleviate, it's been a while. What the frick? That's huge. Yeah, man. I'm gonna be down your neck of the woods at the end of the week, dude. Everything's good, dude. This is the Pillar of Autumn. Alleviate, you remember the Grissoms that I made back in the day? This is a full-scale version of one from the Halo series. Mats, what's going on, man? Good Devon. I can't say it. Go Devon. That's not how you say it, but you know what I'm trying to say. And yeah, I can feel you. Yep. No, you're laughing. You're laughing at me. I'm trying to be nice, and you're laughing at me. What's up, Mats? How you doing? What are you doing down my way? I'm gonna be in Bradenton for 2.4-hour Les Mullets on Friday. Good Devon. I can't say it, man. I can't say that word right. Anyway, King, check it out. So, yeah, we got most of the hull. Almost. I need to hear somebody say it, dude. That's really where it's at. I gotta hear someone say it. So, I'm figuring out the outlines, right? Minus the armor plating of the hull of the ship, which, once again, that's why that looks a little bit strange. Because it doesn't have the, it doesn't have any of the armor plating on it. But, and then we're working the octogrid into these forward sections. And then from there, what I want to do from there is start figuring out the locations of all the big locations from the video game, like engineering. Engineering B is right here. It's going to be right here on deck 9 and 8. Actually, probably is... Yeah, it's basically right here. This is the Wildcat destabilization, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you guys know about that. And then I want 2 big elevator shafts right here going up on either side that connect into the main docking bays and that go all the way up to the top. So yeah, we'll start figuring out where the big components of everything is. It's coming along, EJ. I'm back and here to say, hello, BA. That's what I love about you. Shall we do something easy? Nah, 1000% difficulty. Yeah. Yeah, man. Alleviate, I'm in a position where I ain't got nothing but time here. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing but time, baby. So, with U5, I mean, we can go insane. So why not? Why wouldn't we? You should write out a list of compartments that the ship needs. Well, Lunprod, yeah, I think I have the list of compartments that I want in my head, at the very least. Yeah, I have a list of compartments that I want anyway. We can actually start getting rid of the outline stuff. We don't need it because we have the outline one fleshed out. You plan to play the new flight sim? Yeah, most likely. Oh, maybe we shouldn't. EJ Airlines career. Oh god, and Banana Air? I don't know, maybe, dude. We'll see. Alright, so yeah, let's get to work. What I'm gonna do is start figuring in the octo grids from here. Some of these need to be trimmed down. Just got to be careful about dismantling this stuff. You don't want to dismantle something that you already... You don't want to dismantle something in the background by accident. I'm trying to put myself in a position where the sky is in the background, you know, like we're looking up at it so we can get rid of it. Alpine signed a contract with Merck for their engines in F1. Renault is dead. Oof. Delete the sky? Yeah. Yeah, man. Hey, Dean, what's going on, man? No help with this, just here for the doggos. Including number 1, Real Titan. Yeah, Alleviate, I don't know, man. Maybe we should play Flight Sim, but I want to finish this, man. I really want to get this project done, and I'm afraid that Flight Sim will distract me from this. Because, you know, this is a big one, dude. It's a big project. Blackrack already has his first version of atmospheric scattering in KSA. Posted the screenshots in Discord. It looks great. Yeah, I'm committed to finishing this as long as I'm not boring you guys to death too much.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Hey, Pete. 5-month resub. Thank you. I'm not 5-month resub. Sorry, I'm still waking up. I need to drink more coffee. That's 5 subs. I appreciate it, Pete. Thank you very much. What's my favorite aircraft? That's your vote for finishing it? Okie dokie. Message received.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Okay. Okay. Message received. Oops, hit the wrong button, meant to do 5. Oh no. I'm upset. No, seriously, wrong button. Oh. What do you... Hermit the Trog, 2-month resub, thank you. Not boring here, great to see the progress day by day. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I've done long-term projects on stream like this. The way I see it, streaming is long format content, so you know, let's do extra long format content, you know what I'm saying? Come to the conclusion that the English Electric Lightning is just a MiG-21 with a top hat and a monocle. It's an interceptor, yeah. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, dude. I think. Oh, that one's got that one back down to size there. There we go. All right, excellent. The grid structure gets a little funky when you start trying to get it into the small spaces. Pogo, what's going on? It's odd to relaxing watching the progress on one screen while I work on another, hearing random space facts sprinkled in. I'll take it. Fair. Dude, looking at those pictures of Slick 6 yesterday during Space News really, yeah, I was like, I want to build launch pads, man. I want to build launch pads. Love launch pads, it's my favorite. Oof. Build Slick 6 and Satisfactory. Not the same if it doesn't work. T-Man, what's going on? Yeah, Victory, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, Badger, you still here? Look down the segment here. Like, this is not a small vehicle. Yeah, she's gonna be a beast, dude. Sorry, I just had a moment where I was just kind of looking at it. I was like, damn, this thing is not small. All right, we gotta lock in, man. May I suggest placing a hypertube down the length of what would likely be the position of the Mac tube, just so you know where that is? Yeah, but what happens if we go down it this way? That's death. Hey, Likes, what's going on, buddy? You like launch pads? Next Satisfactory project, a detailed LC-39A with shuttle era RSS. That's what I used to do in Kerbal mats. KSP1, I build launch pads, dude. That was my big thing, dude. That's how I know so much about GSE. That's what I did. I got bored of sending stuff just into space and having it just come back down. I want to reuse my equipment, you know? So, we, oh crap, where's the backup? I have to go find where my Kerbal backup is. Meets and research pictures. Yeah, here it is. Oh, no, that's just a backup. Huh. This is all just random reference pictures that I have from, stuff. I haven't done offsite backups in a long time, Hokey. There's all the vehicles and stuff. Nice Raikkonen pick there. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in these folders. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure where the backup ended up. It's on here. I know it's here. It's just usually was in there in a quick access shortcut, but yeah, I haven't clicked on the Kerbal folder in a long time. This is the newest save that I did right before KSP2 came out, dude. That's my shuttle. My shuttle is a extreme high fidelity replica of the shuttle in stock KSP. There it is with the DFIU, like on STS-1, and the robotic arm working like on STS-2. Actually, no, that's not the DFIU. Those are that is the, SPAS. That's the SPAS mission. We replicated the SPAS mission from, like, STS-3 or 4, I think. Which orbit did you model that on? It's just modeled after the shuttle. It flies and works exactly like the real shuttle, and you can use the robotic arm to pull payloads out of the payload bay. It has the longeron pin attachment system. So there it is, launching Centaur G. We called the Centaur a Puma because I named it after, you know, Centaur's a made-up creature, Puma's a made-up creature, you know. I made the Puma integrated support structure, the PIS for short, based off of the Centaur integrated support structure. So check this out. We're using it to launch Tidris. I made Tidris in my shuttle program. There's Puma 2, that's Serial 2, and then, you know, I'd go and recover the crews and stuff. I was not reusing the shuttle. I did not build launch pads in this save, which is why I'm a little annoyed. But there's Puma 3. Check this out. So the shuttle launched this thing with its Centaur dispenser, or Puma dispenser, I guess. Here's a picture of it deploying, like how the shuttle would deploy in IUS. Same idea. Right? And then, check this out. The next mission, I went and wrangled the Centaur G, and we put it back in the dispenser and brought it back down. Yep. Reusable upper stage. Shuttle pallet attachment system. Shaw, that thing was basically a demo to test how the robotic arm works. It was made by Messerschmitt, believe it or not. Yeah. And then I built Space Station Freedom. Based off of plans from Space Station Freedom. And we went through and discussed the differences between Space Station Freedom and the ISS. The ISS is basically a neutered Space Station Freedom. We figured out that NASA had this awesome plan of building Space Station Freedom, and then the Cold War ended, and then space didn't become a priority, and they canceled Space Station Freedom and said, "No, we can save money if you work with the Russians, so do that." And that's how we got the ISS. Yep, that was me putting it together. Space Station Freedom actually was supposed to build the solar panel first. The first module brought up would have been a solar panel, because on Space Station Freedom, the solar panel on the truss segment had the RCS. I changed it around a little bit to make sure that Kerbal, the Kraken, wouldn't eat it, so we had to make, I had to make the C1 truss segment first. See, there's us putting the airlock up there. Robotic arm. That's the Space Station remote manipulator. Shuttle remote manipulator. Check that out, man. How's that? Pretty good, huh? Not anymore, Flykin. Maybe when NASCAR was using 5 lugs, but they use single lugs now. The lug nut's loaded into the gun, so. They always get shafted because somebody wants to save some cash. Yeah, that's what we did. So, like, Matt, you know how, or anybody that's watching from NSF, you know how NSF does shuttle Sundays? We did shuttle Sundays, not on Sundays, but just in Kerbal. I just did shuttle missions in KSP. Don't worry, we'll go back to KSP eventually. That's when the Kraken decided to eat one of the robotic arms, so, you know, that's good. Yeah, there's the shuttle. There's my shuttle in KSP. Yeah, it's awesome. It works exactly like the real one. It's about as high fidelity as you can get in the stock game for making a shuttle. Yep, there it is building the thing. That was tough, man. It's tough to do that without inverse kinematics. We did it all manually with cal controllers. Basically, hard-coded logic for the arms. Yeah, that sucked. That wasn't fun at all. But it was worth it. I remember these are... Yeah, that's when we started doing the Grand Tour thing with the Kraken drives. I built the damn Endurance and then we never used it because I was worried about not getting places on time. Pretty cool, huh? And then we worked on Star Raker for a little while, which was a pretty gnarly project, but yeah, it would have taken 5 hours for that thing to get up into space. And then just a bunch of miscellaneous random fun things to do, and then yeah, that was it. That was on Ike, I think, Hokey. Yeah, and before that, guys, I would build launch pads. I would build entire launch pads. So, like, if I had a stage that came back down and propulsively landed, like Falcon 9, I had a vehicle that would run up, grab the thing, take it horizontal, fold its legs up, and then I could bring it back over to the pad. I built HIFs. Entire horizontal integration facilities in KSP. You could pick the stage up, put it back on the transporter erector. I mean... they were really high part count, but yeah. We should try out RP1. Yeah, everybody says that. We worked on the MLV launch plate, Nova, and that was the last thing I did in KSP. I don't know, man. I don't have the steam to play it. I want to. Nah, I'm good. Oh wait, we don't need to do that.
Discovery.
You're not the only one. It's been ages since I touched. Yeah. Hey, Ark. 50-month reset. The X-33 was awesome, but man, did that suck the life out of the series in a 1-by-1 vote. Yep. Yarg just single-handedly ruined my my entire playthrough. Yeah, if we'd kept going with the freedom architecture, that probably would have gotten a lot further, dude, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, when KSA, when we get Kitten Space Agency, when that starts doing its thing, we'll, yeah, it'll be better. The KSP projects were amazing. Thank you. I did work a lot. I did work pretty damn hard on those things, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate the kind words. I want to do it. I want to go back, but I guess I got kind of a mental block, if anything, you know. I know that sounds stupid. Like, I get it. You have that issue with Elite currently? Oh, yeah? Oh. Yeah, Hokey, Dude, I'm gonna try to say this without sounding like a huge prick. I am not the reason I burned out on KSP. Does that make sense? And I'm not the reason I burned out on Elite. Okay. You don't really need the octos at the top. It's mostly cargo bay. Oh, no, I know. I'm just putting it here, and then we'll subtract it out just like we did for the hangar, dude. I'd rather subtract from what I need, Raiden, than... I'd rather subtract from what I need than try and do some guesswork later down the road where the octos need to go. That makes sense? Next 3 sections of the shipyards. We got hull segment 3, hull segment 2, and parts of hull segment 1. Perfect, thanks. I think it's a shared sentiment. Same with any game that gets a bad sequel. It tends to reduce interest in the first one, even though it's good as it always was. I hate admitting that. I hate it, like... I hate admitting it, Jack. I just don't really want to play. And I know that it wears on me because I think that's a disservice to you guys. But I'm trying to give you content that I think you'd like. So, I'm doing my best. Has Motor City piqued any interest? Motor City? Oh, no. That game is weird. If it's the game I'm thinking of. Yeah, Jack, there you go. Yeah, no. You guys are wondering, I just don't want, I don't have any want to play. It sucks. I don't want it to be like this, man, because Kerbal's the freaking breadwinner, but yep, nope, don't feel like it. All right, let's keep going. Segment 4 should be useful. Or 4-5 segment should be useful on both sides. But yeah, we got this project, so this is a good one. I like this. This is be glad you can place the Octo so quickly. In Space Engineers, with the blueprint projector, you still have to weld each piece quite a lot slower. I said you'd kind of have to be off your rocker if you wanted to try and make this in a game with no prefabs, so yeah, I mean, have at it, man. Whoa, Nelly. It is a little bit of a time sink, yeah. Once we get the grid section built out for segment 2, we'll move to outline segment 1. And then from there, we'll, I think... I'm not sure if we should put the grids in on segment 1. Hull segment 1 doesn't have a lot of structure built into it. It's just a lot of, Here, let me load up the reach model and I'll show you. Hull segment 1 just has like the cannon barrel in it and a little bit of armor plating, and that's about it. Wait, no, excuse me. I'm a plating. The armor. Yeah, the armor plating, dude. Right, dude, I know what you're talking about, dude. You ain't no pimp, dude. Give me my money. Where's my money? You mean where the bridge is? No. The ship bridge is right here. It's in hull segment 2. I'm talking about the very front of the ship, dude. This part right here. There is not much structure built into that. It's kind of, see, it's just kind of plating. There is some structure down here. And then you have your antennas, obviously, right? And then the cannon barrel, right? But there's not a lot built up there. It's actually mostly just hollow space, most likely because the muzzle on the cannon. Here, let's load up the model. Let me load up Maya and I'll show you. Oh, actually, no. It's just hollowed towards the front. Actually, most of it is solid. Cool. Alright, well, that's easy. That makes this a lot simpler. The ship's bridge is right there. See it? It's right here, Jens. I don't know why you'd put the bridge there. That's an awfully weird spot to put the bridge. If I was designing this, it would be right here. That makes the most sense to me, but that's where the developers from Bungie put it, man. This is lifted from the game, Hillness, yeah. That little cabin for that whole behemoth. Yep. It's to look down on the planet that they're orbiting? Yeah, most likely. I mean, the whole ship is a gun, so you'd figure the bridge would be where the gun sight is, just putting it out there. Like, me, if I'm designing a... If it was me and I was designing a battleship for space, my bridge would... You wouldn't have any damn windows. No. Because one good shot right there and that's game over. Your whole ship sucks. No, my bridge would be in the bowels of the ship. Like, it would be in here somewhere. Like, just putting it out there. I mean, look at spacecraft right now. Look at Dragon. Dragon doesn't have big windows. Starship probably won't either. The space shuttle kind of did, because that's only because you have to do the airplane thing, right? But if you look at Dragon and Starliner, they don't have windows. And it's not like a big bay window that you look out from the bridge, you know? Segment 5 is going to be tough? Nah, I don't think so. Building the structure for it, Raiden, is going to be... If you're referring to that, then yes, I agree. Getting the outline? Nah, probably not. It's pretty straightforward stuff, dude. It has the same angle, dude. Look. It's the same angle as everything else. Only it's got a cutout for the engines, right? And then for this 45-degree plating, we can get away with using the 8-meter wall because it's at a 45-degree angle. See what I'm talking about? That part's going to be not hard. The internal structure, yeah, that might be a little weird. Getting the decks right and everything. But, yeah, man. I love Windows! Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it. Segment 5, what I think we'll do when we go to map out Segment 5 is get these parts. The gun batteries, these kind of gun battery parts. Get those figured out. Get that space figured out, right? This whole thing figured out, and then from there, it's just extruding that shape backwards. It's pretty straightforward stuff, dude. Yeah. I don't think it's going to be hard. Actually, you know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about this last night. Making a radar dish might be a little difficult. Making a radar dish might be a little tough. We have a lot of circular things here that I think... And once again, Raiden, if you're referring to getting that shape right, yeah... yeah, that might be... yeah, okay, that's fair. Windows way too much. Yeah, damn right, dude. Yeah, I think that cockpit would need retractable armor and it would be fine. It needs something, Jens. Exactly, Rebel. Yep. Yeah, no, I'm with you. Okay, so, do we almost have the grids built all the way out here? Yeah, we're close. We need to... Gonna have to do a little bit more subtractive manufacturing here. Make them out of transparent aluminum. I don't need aluminum as armor plating, Cal. I don't know about you, man. I don't want that. I don't want that. Aluminum is not really the best armor. Look, man, you're on a warship in the vacuum of space. I want as much stuff between me and the vacuum of space as possible, dude. What, as much stuff between me and the death as humanly possible, right? 16 up. 16 up. There we go. Okay. As far as down here, the hull segments can basically stop. Now we could probably fit one more in. It would be like 3 pieces of one. Like, it would be a couple of diagonals and that's it. Hey, Yum Food. Happy Tuesday. Indeed. The Expanse did it pretty well. The Expanse, yeah. The Expanse is, yeah. I like the Expanse. I also like the Expanse. I like it that the Expanse is, basically they're flying skyscrapers, which makes a lot more sense for a near future thing. Like, in the near future, we're not going to have, I don't think we'll be able to generate enough, like in the next 100 years, we're not going to be able to generate enough energy to create a gravitational field, right? So no artificial gravity on a ship, right? But the way the Expanse does it is basically the whole thing is a skyscraper with some engines at the back. And the decks are actually, the levels of the ship are not like, if you look at the ship from the side, they're not going this way, they go that way. It, like if you took a ship from the Expanse and you landed it like super heavy, the levels would be sideways, right? So it's like a big skyscraper with engines at the back. That is much more likely how a ship is going to look in the near future than like a ship from Halo. The reason why is because, well, it doesn't create an artificial gravity field, but the ship flies on what's called the brachistochrone trajectory. And then a nice way of saying that is that the ship is under constant acceleration. You have extremely efficient, not necessarily high thrust engines that are constantly accelerating the ships. Like if you're going from Earth to Mars, you're accelerating all the way to about the halfway point, and then you flip the ship over, and then you're decelerating all the way. The idea is that you're always under 1g of acceleration, no matter acceleration or deceleration. You're always under 9.8 meters a second per second acceleration. So it mimics gravity. It's not exact, but that's the idea. Yeah, the flip and burn. Bingo. There's really not much of that we're gonna keep, huh? You know what?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We'll put a question mark on those. Just leave them there. Hey, Lokatana, 11-month resub. Many the Expanse books, there's times the ship do over 20 Gs of acceleration. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Epstein engines, those fusion motors. I mean, coincidentally, the ship in Halo has a fusion motor too. I mean, if we can get fusion, if humanity can figure that one out, a sustainable fusion, and I think that is coming soon. Not, oh, it'll be here in 20 years. I think with the way that computers are nowadays, I think we can do rapid simulation. And with rapid simulation will come a solution eventually. I mean, people are already working on it. There's a company that basically has... we did a deep dive on them one time. I forget the name of the damn company. It's, they have, like, basically 2 fusion reactors that are pointed at each other, and they shoot 2 plasma balls into each other, and they combine, right? And that makes stable fusion. Hey, Gibbons, thanks for the raid, man. But if we could figure out fusion, guys, we can figure out ways to generate more energy in space. That's, dude, you can scale electric propulsion and basically have engines like the Pillar of Autumn or the Donager from the Expanse or something that would, if we're talking Star Trek terms, that would be somewhat analogous to impulse drive. Gibbons, thanks for the raid, man. Creation, I think that will happen. I think AI with the right... That's what I mean about rapid prototyping. With AI and rapid prototyping, we'll figure it out. It'll get figured out fast. It's going to come at you real quick. All good. Your ship's coming along nicely. Thanks, man. What were you up to today, Gib? Science nerd stuff. Automatic follow. Oh, you hit the jackpot. Gibbon, you hit the jackpot if you're coming in from the Gibbons raid. I'm like nerd of nerds, dude. If you guys know Halo... Okay, so first of all, if you know Halo, I'm building a replica of the Pillar of Autumn in Satisfactory, and I'm going to build my factory in it because I'm a psycho. I'm building it by myself, no help, except people helping me in chat. Second of all, Mr. Gibbons is a good streamer, guys. If you're on my end, give him a follow. He is a good streamer. Go follow him. I wouldn't recommend streamers that I don't like. I'm serious about that. I ain't just saying that because you rated me. Oh, you were playing Sea Power. Didn't that just come out, Gib? Is it good? Someone was telling me about that. It's really good, Rebel. All right. I am a fan of naval architecture because nerd. Today it's okay. Bit expensive for early access. Oh, wait, hold on, Gibbons. Are we talking like Cities 2 expensive for early access or Kerbal 2 expensive for early access? What do we mean here? I trust your judgment. It's way better than either. Oh, thank God. But 40 pounds? Yeah. It's $44.99 with a 10% discount, 37 pounds in the UK. All right. Someone will end up gifting it to you. That's what always happens, man. Cities 2 has become an art simulator now. Yes, I know, Newmark, and it makes me very, very, very upset. You'd get a key if you asked, for sure. Yeah. It's worth it if you're a nerd for that stuff. It's super detailed. Okay. All right, cool. How crazy can you get in Sea Power, Gibbons? Can you, like... Okay. Triple expansion steam turbine? Can you get that crazy? Like, 4 boiler... 3 16-inch Cal 50 Mark 7 turret array battleship crazy? Can we get that crazy? Like, how crazy are we talking here? Two horizontal connections at the top or double segment 2. Yep. Nope, that was 17. It's all tactical decision making, no building. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I thought it was a builder game. All right. Cool. So, all right. You're Okay. Okay. So like Star Trek Bridge Commander, but with like actual ships, like Coldwater. Ah, okay. I got you. I got you. I'm picking up what you're laying down, man. Okay. You guys have any tips on teaching someone Hearts of Iron 4? Yeah, pilot. Ask away, dude. I don't know, 500 hours in that game. I'm pretty good at it. I did a tutorial about it a long time ago, and I think those VODs got axed, but, yeah, what do you want to know? I know tons about Hearts. Hearts is one of my guilty pleasures, dude. I love that game. Yeah, Hearts is a guilty pleasure. We'll leave it at that. Yeah. I love playing out all history in that game. It's so funny. Like when the German Empire gets reestablished and kills Hitler. It's super funny. And then the German Empire still causes World War II. That makes me laugh, man. It's pretty good. How to effectively teach it to a friend. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. Teaching Hearts? Okay. Pilot, what I would say to do, if somebody's like willing to learn Hearts and they're into it and they're having a good time, they're obviously going to know that you need a big army, etc., etc. The big things I would focus on is div template. Your division template makes a huge difference. Like, that's huge. Division template, supply, big deal. You don't have supply, you're screwed. And, shoot, there was one more. Div template, supply, and... Oh yeah, logistics. Your logistics tab. Those are big. So make sure you're making... Everything else will kind of fall into place if you understand those ones. So understand how big your army is, what kind of guns you're giving your guys, right? Where those guns are coming from, supply, right? And how much of it you have. Stockpile, so the logistics tab, that's really, really important. Ooh. I don't know if we're going to put that top section in there, Raiden. What I could do is do the Octo A and Octo B. But even then, that's still I'll leave that as a question mark for now, dude. Question. Any launches today? No, next launch is tomorrow. All right. Hey, Rick, what's going on? I think Hearts has a multiplayer mode where you can play the same nation as somebody else, which could be an option for teaching how to play it. Yeah. That's actually not a bad idea either. No. Just another day. Thanks. Nevertheless, the question is more about the basics of teaching. Imagine someone coming into your stream and not knowing the
this is
game,
space. I'm
trying
in
to
space.
make them understand. Oh. Yeah. Okay. You want my secret sauce, pilot? No. Yeah, I'll tell you. I don't care. Hey, man. What's going on? So, okay. Co-op multiplayer is how you learn hearts. Catching their interest. Oh. You don't... Hearts is not really the type of game that's going to... Well... This already looks insane. Thanks, man. Are you trying to get somebody to like Hearts? Because, dude, Hearts isn't the kind of game you get someone to kind of like unless they're into this kind of stuff, you know? Like... He likes the concepts, but is overwhelmed by the possibilities. Hey, Ron, what's going on? Yeah, I don't know, dude. Pilot, the best thing that I can explain is introduce one thing at a time. People that are going to be introduced to Hearts think, at first, they think it's an RTS. At least that's what I thought. I tried to play it like StarCraft, and I failed miserably. But that's where you should start. Like, start with how combat works. Start with how the combat works, and then everything else will kind of fall into place. That's where I would start. Show... like what happens when when two armies fight each other with their templates and everything going at it. That's where I would start. And then if you go backwards from there, that should work. All right. Anyway, whole segment 1. Whole segment 1 does seem to have the same. I was gonna say, actually. It's hard to say where the center of this actually should be. Let's go sideways. Open up the outliner. Get our positional ruler. Here. That's where this starts. So let's go right here. Yeah, I agree, Christian. Yeah, start explaining the combat first. That's probably the best place to start. We're 7 meters down. Hang on one second. Yeah, this is minus the armor plating, I think. So the top of hull segment 1 is basically right there, minus the armor plating. Okay. Now we go here, and we go all the way forward. We're 105 to the forward Shiva missile launcher. And then that's where a big part of the bulkhead for hull segment 1 actually ends up. Like, that's the most forward frame. About 105 forward from here. I left some parts over here. EJ, in the rear part of segment 2, between octos at the top, there should be 16 beams going across. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see them. Good description, man. Thank you. Okay, so we're 105 forward from here. 40. Damn. We sure? Yeah. Yeah, that's it, man. Man, these measurements that I took, I rounded those measurements off with those foundations hard. Those, yeah, they're not right at all. I must have missed something, dude, because look. See where hull segment 2 ends and where hull segment 1 begins? It's the same length, it's just too far back. I mean, the front of the ship is going to end up going way out here. And that's 1170 right there. Which is, to be fair, that is where I measured the full length of the ship. If you look at this gray ruler right there, 1170. See? So, yeah, these marks that I originally did are pretty wrong, actually. I must have measured them off of something else. Or just guesstimated. I mean, that's a hell of a rounding error. Sorry, what ship are you building? Are you familiar with Halo? One Pirate? This is a Halcyon-class cruiser from Halo. Here. If you're familiar with the Halo series. I have the model in Maya from the game, and I'm using it to take measurements. I'm not importing this into the game or anything. We're using it to take measurements. Because we know, like, okay, so here's the short story, dude. There's enough lore in the Halo universe to explain how the ship was made. There's enough. We know the length of the ship. And because we know the length of the ship and how the interior of the ship is built as described in the Halo lore, like, it's that. There's enough to make this. There's enough here. There's enough information to fill in the blanks from what we don't see in the video games. And so that's what I'm doing. Right now, I'm working on hull segment 1, which is this forward piece. I'm working on the outline for it. And because that's what I've been doing. I started amidships and worked my way forward. So where we're floating right now is basically where the front of my ruler is in the CAD program. We're right here. We're right here looking back on the ship from like right around here. I mean, I don't have any of the plating or anything done, but that's the idea. So the orange lines on the outside that are going diagonal, the orange beams, those are the outside of the hull segments. So they're the hull segments minus their armor plating. See the plating? Because you got to get a block out somewhere. So what I figure is we get the rough shape and then we build the armor onto it, which is how the ship would have been made. That's usually how they make ships. You don't add the armor first, right? So all this other stuff that's on it is not really... I haven't really made any of it yet. There's no airlock ring. There's no missile launchers. There's no turrets. It's just the frame. It's the frame of the ship and the outline. It's basically this right here. Will it fly? No. I'm building my factory in it, though, if that helps. I have issues with putting my laundry away. This is an epic task. Thanks, man. Been working on it since 1.0 came out, dude. And I also built the dock for it down there, too. In Halo Reach, which is the last game that Bungie made, they have the ship on its dock in kind of like a desert-ish biome. And you get to see it, which is super cool. You get to see it up close. So I'm just building that. I'm building the last level of Halo Reach. Only much more high fidelity because Satisfactory is in Unreal 5. Obviously, Unreal 5 has crazy scalability. I knew that, so I kind of want to show people that. So, we have the model from the game. We're using that to take measurements and build out the dang thing. So, we're 105 forward. And now, what I'm going to do, because once again, we're only doing the hull segment. So the hull segment goes down from here. Like, see, I subtracted the armor plating here. And then we go down with it. That's the MAC. That's the railgun. The whole ship is basically a giant flying gun barrel. With a railgun in it. Now we gotta go 77 down for the most part. I'll probably just figure out the block exactly where this is, and I'll build this structure into it. Well, no, we can go from there. Yeah, 77 down. That's fine. 40. And 37 is 77. Is the railgun centered on the upper engine? That's the railgun right there. Close. Not exactly, but close. Alright, so now let me go back in here like this. Go in here. What we'll do for later, 8 meters out on either side. Yeah, okay. It's 8.5, but we'll round. No one's gonna notice a half-meter difference on a kilometer-long ship. Yeah, that's a 45, so it's 4 over and 4 up. Okay. Now from here to the edge of the armor plating. $19. Okay, so we go up, we go 19 from here. Hey, Sneaky. Score. Okay. Now, is there like a docking bay on the front of this thing? It looks like there's a docking bay there. Curious. Yes, provocative. Now that edge is beveled to an extent, but we won't include the bevel for now. So we're 35 down from here. That's Maya LT. Guys, yeah. I'm using Maya just to get positional information. Damn, dude. I estimated that pretty well. Alright, awesome. Go back over here. Bring this back to the center line of the ship, more or less. Center line doesn't exactly line up with my grid, which is kind of lazy on my part. It's alright. Now figure out how far we are down to the bottom of this thing, minus the huge radio mast on this. So we're probably like right there. So about 24 down, give or take. Once again, this is just the frame of the ship. It's not any of the stuff that's attached to it. So and that is in direct line with that, which is good. What's shaking? Are you making the Pillar of Autumn? That's right, Curly. Yep. They said it was only one ship. They called it Pillar of Autumn. When you first saw Halo, you blinded by its majesty.
Discovery,
Blinded,
go at throttle
awed,
up.
dumbstruck. Yet you allowed the humans to evade your patrols and land on the sacred ring, and desecrate it with their filthy footsteps! Sorry. Love what you do. Thanks, Wake Rush. But wait, does that line up with the 29 by 16? I think this part of segment 1, the armor plating part, lines up with segment 2.5 here. I think it's the same angle. It's the same steeper angle. So we already have it. The bottom is a 45 degree, dude. That's 45 degrees. Yeah. No Halo music? I gotta be careful about claims, dude, because YouTube. That's very cool. You're big with the Halo lore. You deserve a follow. Prepared to be followed. What are you preparing? You're always preparing. Just go. No, thanks, man. I am a big Halo nutcase. I mean, I like real space flight more than anything. But yeah, no, your boy always got a Halo nut bar. Okay, cool. I was so afraid you were gonna fall when you deleted that note. Run. No, it's good. No, we good. All right, so let's go back up here and let's measure the front of this part right here. We're 21 forward from the brick. Hey, username, what's up? Drummer? What is on your drumming mind, my friend? What's up, dude? Have you always wanted to do this build like this and waited for the right game to come along? Or did you think it up randomly? No, this build, I love Halo, like, first and foremost. Like, Halo, the original Bungie Halo games are amazing. They're one of my all-time favorite franchises, Space Pope. I made the same noise. This project mostly came... Okay, so if you want to follow my logic train, and you should be able to see this on the VODs, like if you go back a little ways, my idea for this was like, okay, I don't just want to make a factory like everybody else. You know, it's Satisfactory 1.0. Everybody's gonna just be making, you know, really cool, awesome, you know, like very aesthetic, like factories with coated concrete, and, you know, everything's gonna kind of look like Half-Life, not Half-Life, like super future, sophisticated factory. Yeah, and that's it. Like that's like, oh, it's gonna look, you know, there's like an aesthetic that you build with Satisfactory that everybody does, with like a lot of dark components, like a lot of coated concrete and a lot of windows, big open spaces, basically contemporary industrial, like what Starbase looks like. Honestly, like it's what Starbase looks like. Now, that's not to say that I don't like Starbase's aesthetic. The reason why I like Starbase is because Starbase is, in fact, one of those factories that's not in a video game. It actually exists. So everybody kind of has a gigafactory thing going on here, which is fine. Like, I don't care. Like, that's like, if you want to build that way, that's fine. But I didn't want to build that way. I don't want to make my stuff look like everybody else's. That's annoying. No, hard no. So my first thought was to build a Forerunner. A factory that looks like a Forerunner installation, like from, like the Ark or something. Not necessarily the Ark. Make it look like the Silent Cartographer or the control room from Halo. Like I was like, oh, we could build with scale, right? And we could build Forerunner stuff, and it would look awesome. And then I had an idea. I was basically right here, looking over the edge of this in the VOD for whatever reason, or like back a little while ago, and I was like, dude, I could build the Pillar of Autumn. My first intention was to build it hanging halfway, like build it in the grass, or build it in the ground, like hanging off the side, like the Maw, almost, and build the factory in it. And then I realized that building the entire ship like crashed on an angle would be extraordinarily difficult in Satisfactory because everything would be on an angle. It would suck. Trying to build the entire ship like this, like how it is in the Maw, would really, really suck. That would be really, really hard. That would be too much even for me. You're on 5% power outside of the map. It's fine. Well, what is the red tank used on Titan SRBs? I'll get to that in a second. So then I decided, you know, where else do we see the Pillar of Autumn in the games? Well, you see it on Reach. You see it on its dry dock. And I was like, dude, I'm building that. That was the logic. So I wanted, this really stemmed from me wanting to build something different. I just wanted to make something different than everybody else's. I don't want to make stuff that looks like everybody else's stuff. It's, you know? Thanks for the peek through your thought process. Yeah, not a problem, dude. Yeah, all good. I like Spaceboat, like, okay, look. I sit here and I play video games. That's what got me jobs at, like, NSF, playing space video games and stuff. And that, and I know Das. Das is a really good buddy of mine. And I'm not saying I'm there because I'm his friend. I'm there because, you know, like, it wasn't like, oh, he just brought EJ in because he's just bored. No. Like, you know I know about that stuff, too. But, you know, on the flip side of this, we stream on Twitch. And if you stream on Twitch and also YouTube, I get it. If I'm going to play a video game, I want to get my money's worth. You know? I sit here and I play games. I play games because it's my job. If it's my job, why am I going to build like everybody else? That's not their job. Why would I do that? Why would I just make my stuff look like everybody else's stuff that doesn't get paid to do this? No. I get paid to do it. And I'm going to show you what you can do when someone gets paid, when someone takes a video game seriously and gets paid to do it as their job. Like, I can sit here and play this all day. That's what I do. That's ridiculous. Just sitting here and playing Satisfactory and beating the game? That's half-assing your job, in my opinion. Hell no. I don't roll like that. That's not how I do things. Das owns NSF, Jack. That's where he went. He owns NSF. It's his company. Don't half-ass one thing. Don't half-ass two things. Whole-ass one thing. Okay? So, yeah. I love Halo, and I know that my passion for Halo will guide me with this. And I know, and obviously it's me. I have the chops to see this through. No problem. Easy. Is it going to get done by Christmas? That was a little bit of a high standard for me, but I'm still going to try to see it through. I'm going to bust face, get as far as we can go. Well, when Chris G left for SpaceX, Okie, yeah, he couldn't do it anymore. So, yeah. He does as well, drummer. I don't know what the stakes are, to be honest with you guys, and even if I did know, I wouldn't tell you. That's not how I operate, you know. Das is doing an amazing job, dude. That guy. That guy works. That guy works hard, man. Das is crazy. Like, in a good way, I'm proud to call that man my friend. Like, that dude gets stuff done. He's a freaking wizard, dude. Hey, King Kitten, what's up? Does he just live in South Texas now? No. Crazy melon farmer commutes to work, dude. I'm telling you, man. I don't think there's a reason he stopped streaming. There's a reason he went off the radar, because that guy, dude, if I had to guess, he's probably putting 60, 80 hour work weeks in. Easily. And he, dude, yeah, he's good at that stuff, man. Me, I'm the grunt work. Like, I'm the grunt work. I'll put foot to butt on, like, act like this stuff, you know? Yeah, Hellfish, can you believe that? But anyway, yeah, that's a little Space Puff. That's a little bit of an insight, dude. I do this with every game. We did this in Kerbal. We do this in Satisfactory. We do crazy stuff like this. Every game that I play, like even when we're playing Hearts or something, I try to build ridiculous stuff. I try to get my money's worth out of the game, and I try to push the game to its absolute maximum. We do it in cities. I did it in cities. I try to do it in workers and resources. Workers and resources on hold right now because I just need to make more progress on this. But yeah, me too, Hokey. Oh, thanks, Jack. I love workers, man. We'll play that more, but yeah. All right, so let's go back over here. We're parting around with the front of this thing. Once again, it looks like, Raiden, from what I can tell, it looks like that this half of hull segment 2 and hull segment 1 are on the same angle. So that should be pretty easy to get right. It should be, I think it's 30 down, 11 over for that angle. I'll have to go back here and look. Does the clock stop in workers when you log off? Yes, it does. There's a forward Shiva nuclear missile. I thought it had an over-under Mac cannon for a long time, Hokey, but it doesn't. We're 29. 29 by 11. Yeah, it is 29 by 11. Good call. It's sad that you don't play cities anymore. Cities is not fun to play. You gotta have fun playing the game, dude. You don't have fun playing the game, nobody wants to watch. When it becomes a chore, stop playing. You're only gonna just get annoyed from there. Four. Okay, so we're 4 out on either side. One meter down. Interesting. 1 meter down. And 2, call it. Yeah. It's closer to, no, it is 2. All right, hold up. 2 over. Is there a lore reason why the armor plates are so far away from the outside of the bulkheads at the Pillar of Autumn? It's protecting the, this armor plating is protecting the nuclear missile launcher. And this is protecting the muzzle of the Mac. Yeah. This piece of plating right here is protecting your forward thruster block. So that's RCS right there. That's your reaction control systems on the front of the vehicle, and that can actually turn. So you could pitch up, you could use it to pitch up, you could use it to pitch down. You could turn them different directions and get the ship to roll. You could fire one and get the ship to yaw, albeit pretty badly, but yeah, those are forward maneuvering thrusters right there. That has a plate on them. And then it looks like there's just a cover-up. There's a cover-up on most of the armor segments that's protecting the frames on the front of the hull segments. That's my guess. I mean, once again, it's a sci-fi ship, so, you know, I can only try to apply, like, real-life logic so much, you know? The real reason why that is the way that it is because it looks cool. But we'll try to apply the logic as best as we can. What do you like the most about the Pillar of Autumn? I think it's a cool-looking ship. I think it's pretty realistic looking for what a ship from the 26th century would look like. It does have a Mac, yeah, it's right there. This is a missile launcher. That's a nuclear missile launcher. I used to think it had an over-under Mac cannon that was kind of staggered like that, but it doesn't. It only has one. Yeah, Bungie did put a lot of good thought into this, dude. They put a lot of thought into it, and it looks, yeah, it shows. It's cool, man. It's a cool-looking ship. It's pretty well thought out for a sci-fi ship. For a sci-fi ship from a video game, dude. It's not like it's even a ship from a book, you know? I mean, it kind of is, but... Yeah, Trade. She's packing some serious firepower, dude. Alright, Raiden, let's see if I'm right here. I mean, Hellfish, I'm not gonna lie to you. If I was doing a sci-fi game, I would go to NASA. If I was making a sci-fi game, I would go to NASA. I would go to the U.S. Navy, as best as you can, or shipbuilding industries in general. I would be going to that kind of stuff, and I would be getting reference. Absolutely. How is a Navy ship put together? Why is it built the way that it is? I mean, yeah, that's what I'd be doing. It looks like it bows out right there, interestingly enough. The armor. Huh. Well, I'll be a monkey's bare butt uncle. That's just the armor plating, though. I'm working on the piece behind that, so... Isn't that confidential? That's why I said as best as you can. Have you heard the rumor that Bungie scaled down the Pillar of Autumn for the 117 meter length based off of the Warthog run level? It's not a rumor. It's a thing. The map is... The Warthog run is way bigger than the actual ship. Like, way bigger. That's fine. That'll look real good. How far did you get with sorting out the main YouTube channel? We're building AdSense, drummer. It's monetized. We got the AdSense going. We're monetized, but yeah, it's gonna... I gotta get the payout stuff, but we won't get paid. You could just not pad the cash, but you can. We're good. It is monetized. They had to mail me something. Yeah, I mean, I keep getting. I don't see that on the dashboard. We're not fully there yet. I have to figure out the tax information, but that doesn't mean we're not generating revenue. We'll talk more about this later. What do you think about the design of Sebastopol Station in Alien Isolation? Don't know. Didn't play it. 9 meter. What's up with Elon's fascination with the letter X? Oh, Zixie, that's a... Okay, so I've been following Elon for a long time. Like, a really long time. I've read a lot of bios about it. X is what he wanted to call PayPal. So Elon in the 90s envisioned... So, okay, you gotta figure out how Elon made a lot of money in the first place. He made a lot of money by working on electronic banking transactions. So PayPal, right? And in the 90s, actually, before that, before he started doing that, what Elon was working on was a website that basically was a digital phone book. Basically the yellow pages on the internet. So if you wanted to look up a phone number for something, right, you could go find it. It's basically eliminating the need for a phone book. That was his first thing. And from there, dude, he foresaw, like, what he wanted to do was make an app that basically did everything. He wanted to call it X. I mean, he's owned the domain name X.com for an extremely long time. Basically since the 90s, dude. And then from there, like, he wanted an app where you could basically kind of what Google is. He wanted to do that. And the crazy part is that homeboy had the foresight for that in the 90s. He saw that was the trend. That's where it was going, which is actually, once again, pretty damn good foresight. You know, a pretty good understanding of the internet and how it would come to work, right? It's actually, once again, pretty smart. And yeah, from there, him and the rest of the guys at PayPal, actually PayPal was the result of merging two online banking transactions. It was merging, I think it was called Zip2 and PayPal into one entity. And when they did that, Elon got into an argument with like Peter Thiel and it's what would come to be known as the PayPal mafia. He got into an argument with them about the name of it, right? He wanted to call it X, and they were like, "No, that's dumb. Call it PayPal. Keep the PayPal name." And then they kept the PayPal name, and right when they kept the PayPal name in the early 2000s, like 2001, 2002, PayPal sold to eBay for like $2 billion or something. And yeah, he cashed out. But he always wanted to, in the book, it says, this is the book by Ashley Vance. It said he always wanted to do something like that, to make an everything app, but he started SpaceX instead. Started SpaceX in 2002, and then a little bit later got involved with the electric car business and invested in a small electric vehicle startup in Palo Alto called Tesla. So, what's his obsession with X? X is, yeah, it's basically him doing what he wanted to do in the 90s. He wanted to do social media and all that stuff 20 years ago, but decided that rockets were cooler. I agree with him. I mean, about the rocket part. Kimball had Solar City. Yeah, I think it was $2 billion, Raiden, if I'm remembering right. It sold for $2 billion in... PayPal sold to eBay for $2 billion in 2002, if I'm remembering correctly. And Elon, I think, got like... I think it was like 300 million of that. I think. $1.5 billion, and he got 200 million of that. And he used 100 million of that to start SpaceX, and then 100 million of that he invested into Tesla. And then he basically hostile took over Tesla from the original guys that founded it. So Elon was a VC. He was a venture capitalist for Tesla. He was an investor in Tesla. And when he figured out that they weren't gonna, the only way, he basically kind of came in and said, you guys are doing it wrong, and then took the company. And then he grew it into what it is now. Yeah, Matt, that's the breakdown. 100 million to Tesla, 80 million to SpaceX, 20 million to Solar City. Or it's one of those things, dude. He basically took all of his profits that he could have just retired on a beach and said, frick this. He took all of it and dumped all of it back in to his company. That's what he does, dude. That's part of the reason why he's so damn successful. Elon takes all of the profits. You know, other companies are profit focused, and that's fine. You know, you're revenue focused. It's like, we're doing this to make money, right? And don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with that, right? But what Elon had been doing for a long time, and once again, I've read a bunch of bios for him. I'm not some crazy stand for him. I'm just telling you what's going on, right? Like, I do like SpaceX. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I don't. I mean, look at me, right? He took all the profits that he would make and just dumped them right back into the company. All the money goes right back in. Your company generates profit, you just dump it right back in as equity, dump it right back in as equity for the company, dump it right back in as equity for the company, and keep going. It's actually a pretty good way to do things. Especially if you're trying to do something crazy, like reusable rockets, for instance, or mass-produce electronic cars. Don't get me wrong, that's not your end-all be-all formula for this. It really isn't. That doesn't work all the time. But since the guy has ridiculous work ethic, that actually does. It works in his favor in that regard. I don't know, Pigeon. I have no idea. Amazon calls it a flywheel cycle. Yeah, Jeff does that too. Mm-hmm. I don't know, Pigeon. We'll see. Is that when he bought the McLaren F1? Yeah, when he paid out, he bought a McLaren F1 and then crashed it. Kind of funny, actually. Okay, yeah, Yuri, your red tank question, excuse me. The red tanks had some liquid in them that would get injected into the exhaust at specific points to change the angle of the thrust, giving the SRB's thrust vector control. Oh, interesting, Sir Ed. I didn't know that. I was going to have to go look it up. There are very few companies that can be profit negative without 10 years of holding. Well, the equity is what makes up for that, Creation. The equity still to this day is why Tesla is as successful as it is. Because he just dumps, holy cow, dude, what a bump. He dumps all of his money back into the company. The company has I forget the name for it. Forgive me, dude. I'm not too well versed in like corporate economics, but and what I know is what I know from the books. It's one of these numbers. It's not market cap. That's what the company could be worth if it, like, in the future. I forget what it is. Yeah, dude. Should have invested into Tesla. If you dumped $1,000 into Tesla on the 23rd and then cashed out on the 11th, yeah, you would have made almost Jesus Christ. You probably would have made about $1,300, which is a ridiculous dividend for a quick investment. No, this is not stock advice. This is all retrospective. I'm not smart enough to figure that out. Yeah, Tesla has $1 trillion market cap. He dumps equity in the company. Basically, gives the companies more runway so they can get more profitable. Like, if you're gonna mass produce electric cars, right? And you don't have a factory, for instance, right? you know, people are it's gonna be like, all right, great, good, have fun. Yeah, I do too. That's great. But if you have the same thing, and you have like $300 million of venture capital put in, people go, oh, you're more likely to succeed now because you have a long runway. So dumping equity, dumping as much VC from the profits from said companies back into the companies is gives them a long enough runway to be able to overcome this big task, right? Like mass producing electric cars is not something that you could just conjure up. That takes decades to get that right. You know how I know? It took decades to get the automobile industry up and running, right? With Henry Ford in 1903, even when he invented the moving assembly line, it didn't take until the 20s to really see the fruits of that invention, right? It took a while. It takes a while to scale on an industrial level, right? So by giving Tesla the runway and keep throwing all of his money right back into it, he can keep the company afloat while it scales, while it ramps up. Same thing with SpaceX. Same thing happened. SpaceX had some outside investors too, but you get the idea. Market cap is the share price times total number of shares. Yeah, that's it, Lex. It's like the total value of the company or something. Dumping my life savings into Tesla based off your advice. Yeah, I wouldn't. But yeah, that's what he did for the longest time. You know how, like, when people say nowadays, like, you know, you say you want to do something and then you get somebody that, you know, that's like, well, you're never going to do that. It's never going to be profitable. Well, that's Elon's way of making it profitable over time. I wish I had a sports almanac. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Magic. How is Rocket Lab doing? Rocket Lab's doing good, man. They delivered a mission over the weekend. Look at that. Man, that makes me so happy, dude. That makes me so happy. That's so cool to see. Like I said, oh, the Q3 earnings call for Rocket Lab is at 5. Nice. Do the 1 year. Let me see. Yeah, look at that, man. Yo, somebody made some bank, man. That's pretty cool. It's so happy to me. It's so happy. That makes me so happy that, you know, the market is looking to invest in these companies. These are spaceflight companies, guys. These are launch service providers, man. Nothing like that has happened ever. There's no publicly traded rocket companies 10 years ago. That's not a thing. 20 years ago, that's a twinkle in somebody's eye. No freaking way. The fact that this is happening right now is ridiculous. That's absurd. It's so damn cool. Never thought I would have seen the day where stuff like this happens. It's so damn cool. Intuitive Machines is down 5. What happened? They got that gnarly lunar Intuitive Machines got a gigantic contract from NASA to build tracking communication satellites around the moon. Looks like they're down 5 though. 236%. Yep. Reaction. Yeah, Gib. Oh, it sucks so hard, dude. Reactions went bankrupt. Sucks. Anywhere when we'll get to see a Neutron launch? Yeah, I don't know, dude. Three up. 1 over. Did I say that backwards? 3 over, 1 up. Bit off topic, but what do you think of the new Halo in the Unreal Engine? I don't know, dude. It's hard to say. I think ultimately they were taking too long for investors. Yeah. Probably has something to do with it. Why did Elon not make SpaceX a publicly traded company? Magic, the short answer to that is that SpaceX doesn't need to be a publicly traded company. Elon would have kept Tesla private if the 2008 recession didn't happen. He would have kept Tesla private. Abso-freaking-lutely. And yeah, he would have. I don't think it's the right call to make, I don't think that's the right call to make a launch provider. Like, okay, let me rephrase that. I was about to say I don't think it's the right call to make a launch provider publicly traded, but then obviously you have something like Rocket Lab, right? I think when SpaceX was really coming into their own, right? Public trading like that was not really the right solution. I think Elon was worried about people shorting. He was probably worried about people shorting SpaceX like they do with Tesla. I mean, that guy hates short sellers. He hates them. It's talked about a lot in the books. He really doesn't like short sellers, and people that short Tesla, he really doesn't like that. Yeah, I don't think it made sense at the time. And I kind of agree with that. I wouldn't do that. If I had a spaceflight company, I wouldn't IPO. Absolutely not. I wouldn't IPO. Like, the only time I would even think about IPOing is, A, if the company was doing awful. Like, if we really needed a cash infusion, in which case that's not a good reason to IPO, in my opinion. IPO is initial public offering, basically going publicly traded for the people that don't know. Magic, I'll talk about Unreal in a moment, dude. Give me 1 second. But yeah, or if you had a product that the public could invest in that basically is going, like, to a finished product, basically. Let me put it that way. Anyway, what do I think about Halo with the new Unreal Engine? I don't, dude. Dude, Microsoft has no goodwill with the Halo franchise with me. Nothing. You ruined it. It's so bad. I don't care. Them switching it to Unreal does not sway my opinions at all. I'm not like, oh, maybe I'll give it a chance. No. Any goodwill you had with the Halo franchise, you lost with Halo 4 and 5. Sorry. It's just, I hate to be a pain. That's how it is. Nothing. I don't want to remember nothing. I want to be someone important. Like an actor. I want to remember nothing. They have no standing for me. I do not trust them. I am not confident in their ability to be able to deliver any redeeming Halo game at this point in time. That could change. Halo 4 was good. No. Halo 4 was not good. No, it was not. It was awful. So, well, the Unreal stuff did look cool, and U5 could potentially offer the scale, right? It's ironic because we're building a Halo thing in U5 right now. U5 could give you the scale that that Bungie was really going for back in the day. I don't care. Fancy graphics are not going to bring me back to Halo. It's not going to make me like Halo again, no matter how hard they try. They really got it. They really best be cooking up something nice. Sorry, guys. Like, I don't mean to be cynical. It's just... Dude, the game... 5 and Infinite were just... If I'm gonna be not, like, be completely mean, I would go so far as to say that at least Infinite was kind of a step in the right direction. But, I'll be honest with you, that was just me watching playthroughs and stuff. I have not played a Halo game since Reach. That's it. Haven't played one. Yeah, I'm not confident in their ability to be able to deliver anything. Like, I know it sounds mean, and I'm not trying to say that 343 didn't try. I'm strictly talking about the story. I don't think that the people at 343 really ever had a good grasp on the story and why people like Halo so much. But, I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, something like that. You only played Reach just a month ago. Yep. And once again, I'll admit, I never played 4 myself. Never played it myself. I watched a playthrough. And I watched a playthrough for 5. And I watched a playthrough for Infinite. Yeah, I'll admit it. I play Halo for the story, so watching a playthrough I think is a good enough way to understand the story. And guys, the story is garbage. It's not good. Halo 4's story is just abhorrently bad, and 5 is just a lost cause. Basically, Halo 3 got chopped quite heavily about 3 months before release. It originally was way more involved. Okay. Can you recommend a playthrough for Halo 4? Can I recommend it? I wouldn't touch that game. No. No, I cannot. Oh no, a playthrough to watch? Dude, I don't even remember what playthrough I watched, dude. I don't know off the top of my head. But yeah, what do I think about it? It looks great. And what I mean looks great, I mean visually it looks fantastic. Like, U5, you're gonna be able to get the scale that they were trying to do in the original Halo, which is pretty cool. But looks aren't gonna bring me back to that franchise, dude. Alright, I just need to make sure that these are all right. Cool. Halo 2 is your fave because of the story. I like all the Bungie developed Halos because of the story. The story was amazing, man. It still is. It's just great sci-fi. I think that Halo's sci-fi is like Battlestar Galactica tier good, or like, I was gonna say Star Trek, but Star Trek probably isn't a good analog. It's just good sci-fi, man. Thoughts on ODST? I like ODST. Yeah, Sites, the BSG remake in 2003 was quite good, actually. So say we all. And Seats, you know what the funniest thing about that? You know what the coolest thing is? We're gonna see a starship doing a Dama maneuver in 6 days. Think about it. I think they revealed human. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Midge. I'm with you. Yeah, no. We've talked about this. I agree wholeheartedly. They just. I think that's the biggest reason why I don't like the new ones. The mystique of it. The Forerunners are supposed to be some crazy, ridiculous thing, and them just telling the story behind them and just like having some of the lore be explained like as a matter of factly, like just was so bad. Like, why? It ruined the mystique, I guess, of the Forerunner stuff. At least it did for me. But anyway, I'm making some damn good progress here. We had them explained in the books. Yeah, but you never met them and stuff. I don't know. Maybe it's just how they did it. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I can't really put my finger on it. It's just something about it just seemed lame. What's your favorite moment in the Halo games? It's a cutscene in Halo 2 called Return to Sender. I get dizzy when you're hanging off the edge here. Why? Yeah, Midge, it's so just... Yeah. Ugh. Just... I'm just, yeah, nah, I'm good. No. You think ship 33 is getting its engines now? Like that. No, Dean, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything is fine. It's good. We got ship 31. Here. Put that there and make sure this doesn't happen. Yeah, Midge. Somebody linked that on stream the other day. It's pretty cool. Once again, kind of showing where what a Halo movie could have been. Could have been. Right. Cool. There's the front. I did do a little bit of kind of block out where the armor plating should be just because I wanted it to look right. But here, let's go down there. Take a peek. Trey, do I think Flight 7 will happen in January? Ooh, no, I think it's going to take a second. I think it's going to take a second to get the right licensing. Oh, dude. Nice. That's awesome. In terms of percentage, how far along are we? Maybe 20% at best. That's pretty cool. Looks about ready to put a round clean through a Covenant capital ship. It looks good. Yeah. Would the game allow you to fly it? No. No, it's static. It's not going anywhere. It's just a building. Make sure you save. You know what? That's a good idea. It's so funny when Coffee Stain rated me. I had the privilege of being rated by the developers. When they rated me, they were like, "Are you gonna make it fly?" And I'm like, "Are you gonna make it fly?" And they're like, "Oh, don't yell at me. I'm just a developer." I'm like, "What do you mean? what do you mean make it fly? You make it fly. You're the developer. You made the game." I thought it was funny. I hope they found it funny. I was like, "Are you gonna make it fly?" I don't know. I don't know. I would if you gave me the avenue to do it. Sure. Oops. I mean, I don't think Satisfactory would like trying to move this. Personally, I'm pretty sure the game would be like, "What's the word I'm looking for?" No. Pretty sure it would not appreciate trying to move a ship this big. But then again, who knows? Maybe in U5 it's possible. These measurements were off anyway. I'm getting rid of them. Thought you were going to play Halo 1 for reference. I ended up not needing to. The Enterprise yeah, Galaxy classes are big. Username. It's for real estate. It's for real estate. It's a free house for you, Midge. Yep. All right. Cool. You actually playing your first Halo playthrough? Cool. Yeah, the Enterprise. Yeah, exactly. The Galaxy classes are not really a fighting ship. They can. It's more like a gigantic cruise ship with some guns attached to it. It ain't no Pillar of Autumn, but it's no Enterprise A either. Also, we're talking about Star Trek. Shameless plug to watch Strange New Worlds. Trust me, just watch it. It's fantastic. So 5 Octo's up there and then whole segment 5? Yeah. I know this will be done later, but how are the engines be made on the ship? I haven't figured out a good method for doing that, Ray, to be honest with you. Have you seen the Orville? No? I like, yes, I have, I have. I like the Orville. The reason why I said no seats is because I know that everybody's going to say new Star Trek sucks. No, Strange New Worlds is fantastic. Strange New Worlds is amazing. It's perfect. It's perfect. Dude, they could keep doing that for another 10 years, and it would still be good. Just do more Monster of the Week. That's it. Yeah, Orville is fantastic. Yeah, very good. Discovery, it's alright. Thoughts on Lower Decks? I haven't watched it. That's what I was thinking, Raiden. For this one, switch to putting the Octos on the center, in the center line, because it would make more sense here. If you deconstruct something, do you get the resources back? Yes. Prodigy, I haven't watched it. Would you recommend it as someone who never watched Star Trek as first encounter? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, if you, I mean, I would watch the original series in TNG. Maybe watch those first. But if you want to try Strange New Worlds as your first trek into the Star Trek universe, yeah, it wouldn't be the worst option. Sure. Encounter at Farpoint Station. Yep. Reminds me, I saw someone's take on what to show kids nowadays for Star Wars. Start with most of the animated Clone Wars series, follow up with the original trilogy up to 5, then show the prequels, then finish with 6. Interesting way to do that. What do you think of the new Gorn? I like it. Yeah, pretty cool. Strange New Worlds is chronologically one of the oldest, like in the Star Trek universe, it's one of the, chronologically, it's one of the older ones. Like, but it's the newest in our timeline. Hey, Merkers. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Strange New Worlds is a prequel. It's a prequel to the original series. Something seems off about Hull Segment 3. There's nothing wrong with it, Firework. It's just missing parts. That's all. Man, could you do an SG-1 Daedalus battlecruiser next? Kilroy, are you the same Kilroy from YouTube chat? Same Kilroy over there? I could, but I don't know. I don't know if my heart would be in it. I love the Pillar of Autumn. It's one of my favorites, so. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. This doesn't really have a cross section for one. It looks like there's a forward docking bay in one up there, interestingly enough. Favorite sci-fi movie? Yes. I don't know. A longsword bay? It's not wide enough. Yeah, yeah, Papa Sparrow, yeah, it is. I don't know. Maybe if we made it a series or something, Kilroy, but yeah. This is a huge undertaking. I'm not thinking about what I'm doing next. I'm thinking about finishing this damn thing. You know? Do you have access to the textures? No. No, I don't. I'll use what we see in the renders. Yeah, okay. Think the game could handle a Star Destroyer? Yeah, a Star Destroyer is about the same size as this, an ISD at least. Okay. Time to go to the back of the ship.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I thought you were going to do the front octos. I'm not really sure what we should do here for these octos, dude, to be 100% honest with you. Cool build, though. It's looking great. Thank you. It's called the aft end of the ship. Hey, Midge, your squid is showing. Might want to cover up. Yeah, I don't know how we're going to do that up here. There's really nothing up. Like, there's no pictures of what the front of this looks like. Except for the Mac going through there and then the Shiva launcher up at the top. And it looks like I said, it looks like there's a docking bay in here somewhere. Some type of forward hold. Which would make sense considering the main cargo hold is like right here. There should be plenty of space to build factories. Yeah. I think it's the captain's skiff docking. Yeah. That would make sense. Now let's just do this way. Hold on. Go down here. I'll put octos in and we'll just chop them up. We'll chop them up because it's only going to be like 4 or 5 of them, so I don't think it warrants a blueprint or anything. Like a specially blueprinted piece. Let's just build them out and go from there. Raiden, I want to try building it this way. I'll try continuing with the structure before we do that center, you know? I just want to see. I want to see what it looks like. Excuse me. Sorry. Almost there. Almost there. That's pretty much at the forward frame of the ship. I'll put all the octos in and then we'll kind of subtractively manufacture, or subtractively take pieces away. It's not going to be much. That one doesn't need to be there, neither does that one. Compartments are specific rooms. If you want to get super technical in the notation of places, you would go off beams from the forward end to the aft, with decks at the main and distance from the center line. So Midge, how I set this was the hangar deck was our main deck. Levels up, decks down from there. I have my spacing article here. I haven't figured out fore to aft framing conventions yet, because once again the ship isn't really made with bulkheads and frames like a naval vessel would be, right? It's octo balls. So like, how do we mark what frame you're at? Like, I guess that, you know, we'll mark each row of octo balls as a frame, you know. Also, it's just fun to say octo balls. See? Balls. Ship is stored in the... That's right, it's stored in the octo ball. I'm glad we don't have a drinking game for every time you say octo balls. Ugh. That's just not even a drinking game. That's just hating yourself, man. That's like going to a sports game. That's like going to a sporting event and, you know, drinking every time somebody says ball. Like, you hate yourself that much to play that drinking game? It's not even a drinking game. That's just getting drunk. Feel like getting upset. NASA's JPL is doing another round of layoffs tomorrow, this time cutting 5% of its workforce, about 325 employees, according to a center-wide email sent today by JPL Chief Laurie Leshin. We need to make one further workforce reduction to meet the available funding for fiscal year 25. Gross. Yeah, that needs to change. This is. Gotta go back to work, Midge? Alright. As you were. Is this a Mechazilla at KSC? It was a Starship tower that they started building, Jack, but they stopped. It was a Starship pad and tower that SpaceX started to work on, but they didn't finish. Because Starship's design changed. That one was gonna end up looking like Pad A at Boca Chica. And they have since revised Pad A and went to an ML design. Right? Once again, very telling. If you watched Space News yesterday, or the Space and Rocket review from yesterday, it's very telling that they switched to an ML design and stopped working on the pad at 39A at the same time. I think that SpaceX wants to get operations for Starship off of the, I think they want operations for Starship at 39A, and they want to get Falcon 9 operations off of it. Just a theory, though. That's where my whole Starship VAB theory kind of came from. I still think what they're building is just Pad B, not mobile. They'll continue to use the transport stand now. I think they're making it, well, Raiden, yes and no. I think they're making it in such a way that the OLM is hot swappable if needed. It's not like Pad B or Pad A where it's fixed and it just stays there. And if you want to modify it, you got to modify it in place. I think they're making it so they could remove the plate if needed, if they need to make an upgrade. This is a much more modular design. Does that make sense? So, it is a mobile launcher, but it's not. Right? Would it be possible to take Starship or Super Heavy up the 39A ramp? With SPMTs, sure. I thought that SpaceX was going to use the crawler transporter to do it, and, you know, they still might, but it's unlikely. But it's interesting to know that I wasn't that far off. They were in negotiations with NASA to lease High Bay 1. So that proves that it was at least on their mind, which is actually super cool. With a ship catch being expected in the next... With a ship catch... Oh, hold on. Let me finish this while it's fresh in my mind, 1000. Give me 1 second. Are unpainted beams scaffolding? Some of them are. Unpainted stuff is mostly stuff that I have yet to finalize. Anytime you see an orange beam with a wire on it, it's temp wiring. That's the closest thing we have to scaffolding here. Okay. Just got to go up here, do some subtractive from these, and then we're good. And it's funny because we got to cut a lot of this out. Actually, I do believe we can keep that. Close enough. Gotta get up here. There we go. Help. I don't know what to do for dinner. I was gonna make HelloFresh tomorrow. Hang on. Give me 1 second. I just gotta finish this and then I have to answer a question, Bree, and then we'll, yeah, I'll figure, give me a second. Okay. All right. So 1000. Will a ship catch be expected in the following With a ship catch being expected in the following 6 months, what ship do you think will be the first ship to be caught? 35. I just picked a number. Bree, help, I don't know what to do for dinner. I was gonna make... Oh, yeah, okay. Domino's. Yeah, there, I said it. Don't care. Awesome to see more profile of the ship emerging with the recent outlining. Thank you. Looks like someone gave you a sub earlier. Thank you to whoever it was. It's probably Hokey. Just doing hokey things. You were waiting until I left to do that? Well, oh. I mean... Chicken. Oh. Alright. I think that's all of it. Let's just, Hey, Dean. Just kidding. I heard Hokey. No, we weren't talking about you. Oh, frick you. Yeah, baby. Look at that. No, Nader said looks like someone gifted you a sub. I said it was probably Hokey. Oh, there's plenty things better. There's plenty things better, Creation, but Domino's reminds Bree of home. It's the like deep dish or pan. Domino's pan is the closest thing we can get to Detroit pizza out here. What about Chipotle? We haven't done Chipotle in a while. You want to get Chipotle for dinner? Have you saved recently? Yes. Are you gonna go get Chipotle? Yeah, if you want to do that, sure. Gold Falcon had a 53-monther in there too, 20 minutes ago. Thank you. Just a thought you could. All right. Very bottom front center beam missing. It's on purpose. It's the spot where the radio mast is going to be. Okay. To the aft end of the ship now. Oh, getting this right is going to suck. I'm not sure I'm remembering this, but didn't Starship launch like last month? October 13th. How is another one launching already? Blanket licensing. The FAA granted a license for Flight 5 and 6 Nova as long as they're basically the same thing. And as long as Flight 5 during its actual mission didn't endanger public safety. And it didn't. These are hangar bays. There's another big bay down here. Yeah. But yeah, the main bays are right there. And then, like I said, there's another one down here, but... It looks cool, man. Give me 1 second. Giving Bree my order. Me a liter of cola. Favorite dish. The one that you get to eat off of. I wonder what your streaming days are. Ugh. I wonder what your streaming days are going to be like when Starship is launching as faster than Falcon 9 is now. Fun is the answer to that question, Dean. Dean, you want barbacoa bowl with fajitas, black beans, brown rice, cheese, sour cream, and guac. Are you playing soundscapes in the background, or is it just the game? It's the game. Yeah, this channel will become an ATC. It'll be like air traffic control or plane watchers channel. So peaceful. Don't worry, I'll fix that. Just kidding. Just kidding. Probably not sneaky. Yeah, the background was kind of nice. I think we'll keep it. Sorry, I'm just getting rid of scaffolding. We also don't need that. We don't need that anymore. We can get rid of those. These were just to place the grids. What is the max zoop on your power lines? I don't know. Time for coffee. No, I'm good. You suck. You did this. This is your fault.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Big body. All right. Starship 105, you're cleared for catch on Tower 1B South. Starship 209, second orbit pass, wait for re-entry confirmation. Dude, Yuri, that's what we're getting to, man. Is that crazy or what? Big body, 77. Thanks, man. Yeah, exactly, dude. That's where we're... I can't believe that that's actually, like, we are that close. We're this close. It hasn't happened yet, but we're this close to this happening. Oh, I stopped the outline. Only, yeah, we stopped it to the end of the hangars. What is that thing that you use so you don't have to keep going back to grab more materials? The interdimensional depot. Or it's just called the dimensional depot. Yeah, you can't wait. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, that was something that was added with 1.0, guys. All right, so let's do the back part of hull segment 4, the hull segment 4 outline, and then we'll go from there. This is nuts to see coming together. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good, man. We're at 72 spacing for hull segment 4. That's our frame distances. And then we were 40 out on either side. How much power does this hover pack use? Not a lot. Alright, well, we'll go at least this far. Where would you say this ranks one of your greatest projects? Pretty darn impressive. Let me finish it and then I'll have the answer for you, Joe. It's definitely, this one is definitely a good one. The vertical is where 4 goes to 5. Yeah. Yeah. I'd say this comes after the KSB launch pads and EdgeCot. EdgeCot is one of my best ones. Yeah. If not the. I think the SSTO launch pad is probably, or the shuttle, probably up there on my, greatest hits album, so to speak. I remembered you measured that after you had the model scaled. Okay. Is this vertical right here? That's my question. Like, what I should do is measure it from a known position. Give me 1 sec. And then we'll measure back just to be absolutely sure. 500. Okay, so... ...72 meters per section. Count the sections. Yeah, except for the front. The front section here. Gotta measure that one. But yes. $36. So we have 30. Just keep that. Store that 36 in memory. 72. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 72 plus 36 is 468. Which means where we're at right now is right there. So, how much further do we need to go to get to that edge? 40. Okay, done. Excellent. Cool. Math. The launch pad with Dart and mission mode, that was your favorite? Yeah. Strimmer math. Yep. So that means that this measurement right here was included the armor plating, which is not exactly what I want. We measured to there, not to there. See what I'm talking about? No problem. Easy fix. Yeah, there's not really another spot to measure that anyway. Yeah, that's probably the reason why I did it. 24 up from there. Is this 24 up? Close. That it would be 3 meter armors. So, yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. That's perfect. Well, if it's 3 meter armor, that should be 21. Okay. Let's get the rest of this figured out, and then we'll go from there. So there needs to be, yeah, once again, 40 off the side, unless there's a lip here. There kind of is, but that's on the hull segment 5 frame, so we're good. So go here, go here. If I wanted to do whatever that was, I would have just done it. It's weird. We like gimbal lock the builder tool there. Don't forget your electricities, please. Oh, we'll be fine, man. Relax. Calm your butt cheeks. We are level with the... Yep, okay. They pucker when you... Calm your butt... That's why I said calm your butt cheeks. had to measure 72. Just to be absolutely sure. Look at that. Would you look at that? Well, what do you know? We found out. Yes, we did. We found out the MCA exists. We found out. Now we know that EJ measured the ship. I don't know, man. Wasteland Giga Weapon Factory when, bro? Give me some time. Yeah, right, and I noticed. Thank you. Now I got Grandma Plays the Numbers stuck in my head, and it's my own fault. You know what? We're gonna do a trick. You know what? It's nobody's fault but mine. Nobody's fault but mine. Joe, what's that? What's that? What you got? What's that you got there? Wake up, babe. New pictures of Nooglands just dropped. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, you guys got to see this. Hold on. Oh, man. That's a big rocket, dude. That's a big rocket. You know what? We're gonna sit. You know, that is a big piece of equipment. Not gonna lie. You know, that's a big piece of equipment. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty large. We gotta put the hand emoji, like the, yeah, we gotta get the horns. Just came out of the blue. Get out of here. That Veronica Newglands is one piece of aft engine section. I know from experience, dude. If you know what I mean. Dude, that thing is a monster. That is a monster of a vehicle. Holy cow. Does New Glenn have a booster section? What? What? What do you mean? It's as tall as SLS or taller? It's not as tall as SLS. It's almost as tall as SLS. It's close. New Glenn with its fairing, guys, is about the size of a Saturn V. It's big. It is a monster of a vehicle. Like, it cannot be understated. Is it as one ship or is it divided? This is the second stage over here. Second stage has two engines in it. Right here is this rim right there is the top of the first stage. That's the interstage section. They have Blue Origin calls it something different. Like first module or something. That's the interstage with its control surfaces. This is your LNG and LOX tanks. These are wings on the side of the vehicle, and then your engine section is actually back there. Why did this thing all just change? This tapered out part has your engines and it has your landing gear. Forward module, that's what they call it. Yeah, forward module, fuel tanks, and aft module. Yeah, that is a 7 meter diameter, probably like 20 meter long second stage. That is a righteously big upper stage. Guys, look. Okay, so look at the person. Look at the people down here that are on the scissor lifts. Look at these people compared to that vehicle. It's freaking ginormous. That is a monster. That is a monster of a vehicle. It is ridiculous how big New Glenn is. Like, guys, you know, I know people are going to look at this and be like, well, Starship's bigger. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, no doubt. But also, this isn't like Antares or like Falcon 9. This is way bigger than that. It is a big vehicle. Great, really awesome payload capacity, hopefully. And that upper stage is not bad. Let me put it to you like that. Not bad. Yeah, that's probably the biggest horizontally integrated rocket trace since the N1. I think the N1 is the only rocket that is bigger. Reusable Saturn 1B. Yeah, Falcon 9s are made in the same way, Phil. Believe it or not. I don't know how many of you guys know that. The N1 was horizontally integrated. So was Buran, for what it's worth. Yeah, they used a transporter erector. That's what they called it. They transporter erector and launcher. In Russian, I think it abbreviates to TUA or something. But the slang term that the Soviets called them are grasshoppers. Here. Yeah, see, that's the grasshopper. More pictures are on Dave Limp's account. Yeah, they horizontally integrated Buran that way, and before that they modified those were modified because that's what they looked like before. Yeah, an absolute unit. I think these are not transporter erector launchers. They were just transporter erectors. But whatever the Russian name is for that. Yeah, look at the train tracks. The train tracks should tell you how big the grasshopper actually is. These things, there's two of them. They're still there, for what it's worth. They're pretty much in those exact same spots that they are in this picture. But if you look at the tracks and the people next to it, you get a good idea of scale here. But you got to keep in mind that the Russians use broad gauge. They use broad gauge. Their rails are wider than ours. The Russians use 1500 millimeter. We use 1482 or something, I think. It's 4 foot 8.5 inches. Sorry, I don't know it in metric. Yeah. Dude, that is righteously big. All right, let's see what Dave Limp. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's the second stage. They're vacuum optimized. Wow. Smiley face. Something like that, Creation, yeah. Wow, that's cool. That's really cool. Do you know why our rails are the way that they are? Why we use 4 foot 8.5 inches? Do you really want to know? Roman chariots. Seriously. George Stephenson, the guy that kind of invented the train, he was like, I don't know, how wide should we make them? What makes sense? So he found a road from the Roman Empire that had grooves in it for the chariot, and he used that as the width of the rails, 4 foot 8.5 inches. Yeah. That's the track width on a Roman chariot. Fun fact. Sun tries to burn me, but you won't let it, will ya? Ultraviolet rays bad, lotion good. Smiley. Smiley. Bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Ba ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum. Stop looking at me, Swan. farting? No, you're farting, pigeon. Think's in here, and it's because of you. Stupid bird. Had grooves in it from centuries of use. They wore down the cobblestones. Yes and no. Certain roads had reliefs in them. Like, Raiden, the best way I can describe it would be the Roman version of a crosswalk. In the areas where there was a crosswalk, there would have been, because they had curbs and stuff, right? You would have had raised stones on the cobblestone road so people could walk across. Because the street was the sewer pit, the drainage. So you could see the grooves in the crosswalk from where they raised the stones for the crosswalk, if that makes any sense. Source, been to Pompeii, definitely seen that. What day is it, October? It's Rocket Magazine Day! Yeah. Too late now, but why do you not rotate the steel beams? It's gonna be armor covering this anyway, dude. Did you know that the entire southeast had a different rail gauge and switched 3,000 miles of rail to the current gauge in 36 hours? It was done in 1886. Yes, I did know that. When did you go to Pompeii? Honeymoon yard back in April? It was pretty cool, man. Pompeii and Herculaneum was a nice tour. Yes. I didn't go to Herculaneum, but hence how the size of the SRB were based off of a horse's rear. Yep. That's right. Yeah, that's right, Andrew. Yep. The SRBs on the space shuttle can trace their roots directly to Roman chariot. They were designed to fit on a railroad car. The railroad car uses Stephenson gauge in the United States. Stephenson gauge was based off of Roman chariot width. The SRBs were directly, the solid rocket booster design on SLS and the space shuttle were directly influenced by a horse. Knockmeeting 63-month resub. That don't look very VTOL to you. Yeah, shouldn't you be excited that it's not? Well, what did I stumble into? Pillar of Autumn build, man. I'm building a 1-to-1 scale of a...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
of the Pillar of Autumn from Halo. This is wild. I'm glad you like it. Steegen, 30-month resub. Thank you. Could a ship this size escape Earth's atmosphere and gravity? Yes. Well, I mean... yeah, sure. Why not? I mean... with enough thrust, you could make a tuba fly into space, right? Like, you could make
Discovery, go at throttle up.
yeah, tuba. Yeah, sure. We'll go with tuba. With engines big enough, anything can fly. Sure. I was wondering if it was about the build of the horse space shuttle discussion. Yeah. Right. Drawn, 88-month resub. Thanks, man. The docking bays look great. Thank you. Thanks, Pigeon. But yeah, that's what I'm working on. It is a 1-to-1 of the Pillar of Autumn. It's one of my all-time favorite ships from sci-fi, like, from any sci-fi or video game. And I wanted to make it. Can you please show trade? I'm kind of on a time crunch, Dean. Yeah, I'm kind of on a time crunch. I really... yeah, we gotta get this done, dude. I want to try to get this done before Space News, but... let's see. Yeah. Hold on. That's Return to Sender. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, here. Check it out. So this is how the ship takes off in... yeah, Burnt. I will. It won't be exactly like the real one because the real Warthog track is like 4 times the length of the ship, but I'll take some creative liberties here and there. Bruh. Oh, that's so cute. I want this in real life. We need to do stuff like that in real life. That'd be super cool. It was one of the... so in the lore, this is one of the only ships that... the only ships that the UNSC, the governing body in Halo, like the humanity, that's one of the only ships in humanity that's big enough, that's that big that can do that. And it's cool because it's explained in the lore. How is that ship able to do that? Well, because it's built like 3D printer infill. It's built like a tank. This is what the frame of the ship looks like. There are other ships that are bigger that cannot do, they can't be brought down. The Pillar of Autumn could be brought down for service if needed. All right, Dean, you heading home? All right, man. What happens to the ship? Play Halo and you'll find out. Putting the Spirit of Fire going, Atmo? I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's too big. These are close enough together. We could probably do both of them at the same time. Tell you what I do. Tell you what I do, man. I build 2 frames at the same time, man. I saw that one was 17. I'll fix it. Space news today, yes. In an hour, hour and a half, something like that. Build is insane. You're in awe. Here, give me a second, Cheek. I'll zoom out here. Let me just finish what I'm working on. It's hard to keep track of everything because the ship is so massive. Like, it's hard to remember where I was freaking working last. So, just give me a moment, and I'll go down onto the dock. I'll show you. She's a biggin'. But I think with Unreal 5, that Satisfactory can do it. I think we can build the whole damn thing, and I really think the ship will be fine. We'll see, though. Did you place an assembly machine for scale? It really does make it look tiny. I'm an American. I need this in the length and height of measurements based off of Starship. It's 9.75 Starship Super Heavy stacks long. Or conversely, 9 Mechazillas tall. How many hundredths of an inch is that? Yes. Yes, that's what it is. More steel, Captain. Someone actually figured out the armor, wondering why more ceramics weren't used. Cost. Most likely. I'm anti-burb. Yeah. Birds are stupid. Yeah, I said it. They also don't exist. Got 'em. For legal reasons, that was a joke. What? Am I gonna get sued by a frigging bird? No, it wasn't no damn joke. You're a joke. Sneaky, I will have you know that birds are not capable of filing lawsuits. Just thought I'd let you know. The more you know. Fish and Wildlife are on to you. Yeah, they might cite a YouTube video as precedent. Some of you got it. some of you got it. Do you know that birds are dinosaurs? Yeah, and dinosaurs got destroyed by a meteor, and then that's the remnants. Birds are stupid. Nope, hey WD-40, we weren't. No, birds are cool. Just kidding. Oh, well. Tell us how you really feel. I really feel good, man. I don't care. I like all animals, Mr. Ventura. See last. Forgot Big Bird? What? Dinosaurs should have developed a space program. They should have. Then they'd still be alive. Showed up and the first thing I hear is birds are stupid. Yeah, that's what I did say. I did say that. Freebird. Freebird is cool though. That's fine. Lord help me. I can't change. This song's amazing. Lord, I can't change. Won't you fly? Free bird, yeah. You're funny. Funny how? Funny like a clown? Pigeon? Like I'm here to amuse you? What the frick is so frickin' funny about me? How am I funny? Well, how smart would you be with a walnut-sized brain? Hey, it's not the size, it's how you use it. Or something. I think that was in the context of brains, right? Favorite song? The one that doesn't talk about pigeons. Have you seen this? I don't know. Have you seen that? What's going on in that thread, dude? I'm trying to lock in. I'm trying to finish this, so that's why I'm being vague and saying birds are stupid, because I want to finish this. You're a funny guy, Dr. Jones. What's that thread about, Dead Crew? At the Beyond Earth Symposium, Karen Feldstein, head of the International Affairs at NASA, says there will be a new Artemis Accords signatory tomorrow. That'll be 48. A Chinese embassy rep will be here tomorrow, and Feldstein says the Artemis Accords are open to all. There's a narrative out there that pits the Artemis Accords against China's ILRS, but she thinks it's good that China are also talking about principles and responsible behavior in space. Interesting. It's not the size, it's the delta V. The only people that say that are people that don't have high delta V. It's very low characteristic energy of you. Bro's just compensating for low TWR. I know, right? Imagine not having high C3. It's SMH my head. SMH my TWR. There's some more good stuff in here, including this one. Alright, well, I'll add that thread into the space news queue. And yeah, we'll go from there, man. Handmade spaceship. Then. Pravda. You got a problem? You got a problem, man? Dude, what is this? Graben, you ever played Halo? I'm building a 1-to-1 scale replica of the Pillar Bottom. Because they said, you know, I could make my factory anything, so I decided to make it a spaceship. If you've ever played Halo, yeah, Pillar Bottom is a 1.17 kilometer long spacecraft. It's like 400 meters tall and like 400 wide. It's big. But, you know, I wanted to, so you could build your factory in anything, dude, so I made my factory a spaceship. I'm working on the frames in hull segment 4 right now. I was gonna zoom out and show everybody here in a second when I'm done. It's big. Yeah. It's a big ship. But, you know, wanted to... You know, I just didn't want to... When Satisfactory 1.0 came out, I just didn't want to make my ship... I didn't want to make my factory look like everybody else's. Here, let me finish these couple of frames, guys, and then we'll zoom out and I'll show you. Gotten a good amount of the structure of the ship figured out. The cool thing is that within the lore of Halo, there's enough to extrapolate pretty much how the ship was made. They explained it sufficiently enough in the games and the books. Are you gonna run a train through it too? Could. Yeah, we could do that. Although it's never really explicitly said where the train is, the only reference for the train I have is this cross section right there that shows a train going above the cargo bays, and that's about it. So, I mean, yeah, there's plenty, dude. The thing's freaking huge. We got plenty of space. I'll put one in here, but I want to build my factory inside of it, dude. So what I want to do is I don't just want to make the ship, I want to make the docking port for it as well, the docking station. So this is the Pillar of Autumn on Reach. That's the ship that I'm doing. And I want to make resource elevators going up the umbilical arms, and then have one of the cargo bays have drones fly in and out of it to move resources into the ship. Yeah. Yeah, New Glenn. Yeah. No, you noticed that. Yeah. I do that from time to time, Vulcan. I leave stuff up on the Alt tab to see if people notice. That's entirely done on purpose. But, yeah. That, did you see the shot up the business end of the second stage? That made me feel feelings, dude. Looks good. Space News is going to be fun later. In duty. Okay. 1, 2, 3 more frames. 3 more parts of this frame. And then we're good. Are you using any mod or just vanilla? No, it's just vanilla, dude. Yeah, the Rocket Lab's earning call is happening soon. She's big. This is a big one. I want to just finish these frames and then I'll zoom out and show everybody this. I'm pretty damn proud of it, dude. Thus far, it's not even finished. I just got to make 3 more diagonals here to complete out the outline for hull segment 4. See those diagonals right here? Got to make a couple more, or 3 more of them. Then we're good. Shouldn't take very long, so. How long have you been working on this? Jake, probably since Satisfactory 1.0 came out. Why are the internal shapes? Well, that's the structure of the ship. It's the superstructure. That's the short story. It's explained in the games and in the books how Halo ships are made. They're made out. The Pillar of Autumn in the Halcyon class cruisers are made out of an octagonal grid structure. It's basically somewhat analogous to 3D printer infill. So the thing is built like a tank. The architecture of the ship is integral to the story of Halo. There's a reason, there's a reason why it was explained. It's part of the story. If you read the books and stuff. So there's enough information in Halo lore, in Bungie Halo lore, might I add, to explain how the Pillar of Autumn is built. So, I'm replicating that. So, when I say I'm building it, I mean I'm building it. I'm building this is a replica of the actual ship. It has a spherical octagonal grid inside of it, and I built it. It looks a lot more impressive than it actually is. I built it with prefabs, so it didn't take very long. As much as I want to sit here and be like, yeah, I built all this. No. The prefabs, I used prefabs. It was not really, it's not a lot of work. I had the whole grid for hull segment 4 for this section that I'm working on. I had the entire octagonal grid things made in like 1 or 2 streams. Also, that structure should be extremely strong. Yeah. Yeah, that's the lore. That's how it was explained. There's a reason why, you know, in Halo, this is the Pillar of Autumn is the ship that you use to accomplish some task, right? Hey, fight those. 64. Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing? What you're doing on that ship? Sir, building this ship. Anyway, it's the reason why the structure of the ship was explained was for the mission that, well, you kind of end up doing in the game, but you kind of don't. Crazy fool, why do you always jump? One of these days you're gonna land on something as stubborn as you are, and I don't do bits and pieces. Where is she, Chief? Where's Cortana? She stayed behind. Hey, foe, what's going on? Almost there. You like Cortana? The character from Halo? Sure. Seriously, though, if we built a ship like this out of steel, it would be absurdly strong. Like, you could make this. The Pillar of Autumn is manufacturable. You could do it. I don't know what you'd do with it. It'd be a big steel structure. It'd probably cost bajillions of dollars to freaking make, but you could do it. Make it a giant submarine. Okay. Alright, let's head down to the... Let's head down there. Alright, you guys want to see this? It would also be super heavy. Well, I mean, yeah. The ship's a kilometer long. Of course it's going to be super heavy. Like, what is this? Going to be light? Wonder how you're gonna make the engines with beams. Good. All right. Now that we have the frames in place, let's outline hull segment 5. I already have some of the corridors figured out. I know, Raiden. Some of them have them, some of them don't. Will there be a space news today? Yes. What's your favorite space movie? Scary Movie 1. Wait, no. I don't know, man. October Sky? Does that count? Office Space. Yeah. Homer Hickam is, yeah, a personal hero of mine. I have a copy of Rocket Boys right over there, for what it's worth. That's the book that it was based off of. Did you use the 3D printer for any of it? Yes, a lot of it is prefab, dude. The outline stuff that I'm working on is not, though. But the grid structure in the center, the frame of the ship, yes. That's all, yeah, that's all blueprinted. Really, Joe? Nice. That's cool. Braden, this is why I didn't do it, because it looks like I didn't do them over here either. We'll just leave it for now. Oh, I shouldn't be lazy. That's a different ship, Grayson. One of your favorite films of all time. Yeah, October Sky is... I don't know if it's necessarily a space movie, but... Homer didn't give up. I won't either. One of the diagonals is wrong. I know. I saw it too. Found it. Looks like I didn't do any of these horizontals on any of hull segment 4, which is... weird. But it's probably because I didn't have a workflow for doing the outline of the ship just yet. You know, like, we only put these diagonals in there so we could figure out the placement for the hangar bay. And then from there, we established the workflow of doing the outline of the ship with the octos instead of just making the octos. And that proved to be fortuitous, because that got us into a really good workflow where we could grind this out pretty quick. Too much flick. Will you keep the triangular beams with the outline? I'll leave them there until we have to get rid of them, but I do like... Yeah, I mean, with this part of the ship, we're probably going to have to cut out parts anyway. I haven't decided whether I want to get rid of them or not. I probably will. It depends. Like, do they end up cutting through a deck or something that we build up here? Who knows? Best sci-fi book? Does Starship Troopers by Heinlein count? Ender's Game is good. I like Ender's Game a lot. Yeah, the movie ruined it though. Project Hail Mary, good choice. Martian, quite good. No, there's no... Oh, yes, there is. I did the horizontals here. Whatever. Less work. You're a hard sci-fi kind of guy? Fair? Yeah. Dune? No content? Dune. Yeah, that's fair. Now, I did the horizontals here. Did I do the horizontals up top? Just a second ago. Yes, I did. Now, did I do the horizontals for the rest of the ship? I did. There's the docking base. We got the docking base figured out, too. Yeah, they look pretty good. But I didn't do the horizontals here. Hitchhikers is good. Yeah, yeah. Rocket Lab revealed their Mars sample return design in their earnings call a couple minutes ago. Cool. Mike Griffin joined Rocket Lab as a senior advisor. Up. There goes my hope for him being being the NASA administrator. Mike Griffin is somebody that I very much look up to in the space program. Wait, no, I heard it backwards. He resigned from Rocket Lab. Baron, go hear it again. Do not get my hopes up like this. Go listen to that crap again. Don't... Mike Griffin completes term as Rocket Lab board member. Completes his tenure on Rocket Lab's board of directors after 4 years serving the company. Chat retrieved ad time. All right. You retrieved ad time. Roll off. You rolled 17. I rolled 19. Get fricked, nerd. Dude. I was looking for where the engine revving sound was coming from. Mamma mia. Sorry. All right. Anyway. Yeah, dude. You know, people asked me the day after the election, who do you want to see as NASA administrator? And Mike Griffin was at the top of my list. If Mike Griffin gets in there, oh, he is somebody that I actually have faith in. Oh, yeah. We should have rotated those. Those would have looked way better. Mike Griffin is somebody that I actually have faith in to fix the Artemis program. He will fix it. Yeah, that guy knows how to run a space program. Like I said, a lot of my ideas about constellation and integrated spaceflight architecture come from him. It comes from studying his tenure at NASA setting up the Constellation program under the Vision for Space Exploration. Yeah, you can rotate beams with the scroll wheel. I should have done that. Rocket Lab up 22% after hours. Cool. Get rotated, nerd. Dude, if he... Oh, man, if he gets in there. That would be very good for NASA. Very good. Mike Rivenwicki said he left the board of Rocket Lab in September of 2024. Oh, well, okay. That sucks. Less likely now than, but... I don't know, Joe. If he stepped down in 2024, I doubt it. I doubt that he's going to be administrator. But who knows? Maybe he was hedging his bets or something. We are in 24. Are you actually reminding me what year it is, unironically, Baron, or are you trying to make a joke? I know we're in 24, but nobody's gonna leave leave their job on the board, right, in anticipation of a candidate winning a presidential election that hasn't happened yet. Does that make sense? One more horizontal set and we're good to go. Yeah, I mean, guys, if Mike Griffin comes back to be NASA administrator, Jim probably is not. Just but he might. I don't know. Think Mike could get the spot? Well, if it was me, Nova, that's who I'd put in there. I don't think Elon would like that, though, but... I wonder who else would be on the short list. Greg Autry would be a good choice. Greg would be a good choice. Homer Hickam would be a great choice too, if he would do it. He's old. He's a lot older. I mean, but once again, I don't think that would stop him. That wouldn't stop me. If he wanted to do it and it was my decision, I'd be like, yo, do it. Because you know why? He self-admittedly said he would go in there and fire everybody at NASA HQ. He'd be like, you're fired. You're fired. Oh, you, sir. You are definitely fired. You know, like, I should be on the short list? Yeah, but what if you're tall? There it is, man. Would Zubrin make a good administrator? No. Absolutely not. You're cool and frick you, I'm out. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's right, Solar. Really? Interesting. Bro. Dude. Whoa. That's nuts. Dude, look at the size of that frickin' thing. I think you would be a good NASA administrator, EJ. Thanks, T-Man. I'd do it. I'd do it. If Orange Man called on me to do it, I'd do it. Absolutely. Sure. Sorry, I wouldn't stream anymore. I'd personally be in favor of Elon running NASA if he run it like SpaceX. Even half as efficient, a lot more could be done. On the gram, yeah, it's possible, but I think there would be a conflict of interest considering how many contracts he would have. That means he would have to step down at working at SpaceX. I mean, it'd be something. That would be ridiculous. Have Gwen run SpaceX and Elon run NASA. Dude, that would be insane. That would be nuts, man. You can't run NASA like SpaceX, though. Yeah, that's a good point. Dude, look at that thing. That's crazy. Yeah. Shake your booty. This is pretty nuts, dude. We're standing basically where the back of the ship would be. This is hull segment 5. We have to... That's probably what we're going to work on tomorrow and get the outlines for segment 5 all figured out. With that being said, I think because I think NASA has to have redundant capability to SpaceX. I'm not sure I would put Elon in there. And I don't think Elon would take the job either, for what it's worth. I would put like Homer Hickam or Greg Autry or Mike Griffin or Jim Bridenstine. Those would be my top like 4 people that I would choose. And you know what? We'll say top 5. I would choose me. And we'll go from there. Can I expect a lot of Satisfactory streaming? I'm taking Thursday, Friday off, Shaky Booty, but I am committed to completing this project as soon as possible. I budgeted till Christmas. Doubt that that's going to happen. But yes, long story short, you're just not going to see a lot of it this week. Next week, though, my regular schedule is Monday through Friday, noontime to 10 p.m. But I do, he said do. I have a space news segment that I do at 5 every day that I stream. 5:30. It's a 2 to 3 hour segment where we talk about what's going on in the spaceflight industry, which we will be starting here very soon. But Satisfactory on either end of that, most likely. There might be some other games interspersed, but I want to finish this project. Yeah, Graham, maybe. Holiday schedule. So, Yum Food, I'm not going to be here 14, 15, 16, 17. 18 is Starship Flight 6. So, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, I have to make up for lost time because I've been sick. So, we are going to burn the candle at both ends this week. So, there's going to be a lot of Satisfactory played over the course of this. Obviously, not on the 18th because of Starship. And then 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, I'm going to be away. Once December starts up, these weeks, basically the first 3 weeks of December, we are power grinding Satisfactory. Power grinding it. Maybe some flight sim in there. Maybe some other stuff in there. And then obviously this week, I probably will take off. Right? And then, yeah, we'll figure out where we want to go from there. There will be a lot of Satisfactory. I want to finish this. I want to get this done. It's almost as good as getting a banana bread at work, dude. Any idea what the max player build item count is? It's like 2 million or something. Best. We're not gonna. I don't think we're gonna get near it. We might though. Who knows? Glad I found you. I'm very into Satisfactory. Cool. I could teach you the 330 in Flight Sim. Gary, if I decide to play it, sure. But yeah, the majority of gaming content, save the Space and Rocket review and rocket launches and coverage, what's going on with the space program, is going to be Satisfactory. We'll probably put some Flight Simulator in there, probably. And then probably some Workers and Resources, and maybe some Hearts of Iron, because the new Hearts of Iron expansion comes out soon. You just hit the object limit on your build, Shake? Oh, gosh. You can increase the limit in the config file. If we go near the limit, Phil, I will increase it, yes. When does Flight Sim 2024 release? I have no idea, Cirrus. I've been burying my head in this, so I don't know. Whoops. Kibbitz hit the build limit before. Yeah, he did. I watched that where he had his gigantic, ridiculous scaling factory. And he built it right here. Yeah. I've seen that. Yeah, he broke the game multiple times. Flight Sim releases on the 19th, right after Starship. Oh. In Hearts of Iron, you could play as Switzerland. You could play as any country, Pigeon. I don't know why you'd want to play as Switzerland. You just sit there and do nothing. Yeah, it probably will be... We might pop in to play Flight Sim the day it comes out, but it might be a little while before we really get into it. I really want to finish this. I didn't get in range. Huh. Oh, good thing we have Blade Runners. Sit there and do nothing. Clearly you haven't seen the new Switzerland mechanics. Switzerland is boring, Solar. I don't want to play it. I have no interest in playing it. And now that you said, well, you probably missed this, now I don't care even more. Yeah, no worries. Dude, what do you mean no worries? I'm messing with you. Never mind. Yep. It's all good, man. Maybe I will. I don't know. But it's not what it used to be. I'm just screwing with you, dude. Jeez. I'm sorry. I oversold that one a little bit. My fault. Back from countdown to launch, nothing major to report. Hey, Pat. Damn. Look at this freaking thing. I'm pretty proud of what we have thus far, man. It's only going to get crazier from here. Ever played Farming Simulator? Yeah, a long time ago, dude. Are you going to quality check the fit and finish on this? Prefabs is my answer to that, Wrecker. We just finished the outline on all of hull segment 4, of course. I was gonna move to doing the outlines for segment 5 and how the octogrid kind of jives with the engine section. But yeah, the bay interiors do look pretty rad, man. Doggo time. Yep. Yeah, we're going to... Yeah, I'm going to get the outline for hull segment 4. That's what we're going to be working on. If I have after hours in me, that's what we're going to do it. That's what we're going to do for after hours. If not, we'll work on that tomorrow. That is a freaking monster of a vehicle. Titans, I'm coming. Coming, Titan. Hello. Hello, my Titans. Yoters. Oh, boy. What are you doing all over here by yourself, buddy? Hello. Hello, my boys. We need to go get more steel, so I'm just gonna grab that, and then we will get ready for space news. That looks like it. That looks the part, dudes. Pretty excited. Ever been in Switzerland? No, Switzerland sucks. It doesn't. I've never been there. That was a joke. I'm just being a jerk. Dude, we get the outline for segment 5. Oh my goodness, this thing will look nuts. It'll look pretty cool. She's a beast, dude. Perhaps after we get hull segment 5 outlined, we should figure out where the arms are gonna go, Raiden. Then it's just placing 1,000,000 deck pieces. Well, I have an idea for that, Surette. I have the idea for a super wide corridor that, here, if you look in the cross section of the ship, there are bigger corridors that are in here. There's obviously the ones that the trucks drive up and down in, which are, where can you see those? Hold on. Yeah, I'm not sure where those are off the top of my head, but see the wide corridor, like the super wide corridor, this thing, that's like a, you see what I'm talking about? I'm gonna make more corridors like this inside of the ship. Not all the decks are going to be like this because you have to fit the equipment inside, you know. And then down here we have a lot of abstracted area because this is where the ODST drop pods are. So we don't need that. There's a lot of room for open space there. Greetings from Blues Brothers land. POA is looking good. Thanks, man. Yeah, the double high deck right there. Exactly. See what I'm talking about? I'm gonna make bigger passageways, and I'm gonna fill in bigger passageways in here just so we have a lot of space. And yeah, we'll put regular deck segments in there too as well. That's pretty awesome, dude. That's pretty awesome. We'll just save right here. I hope you have shares in Rocket Lab. I don't, Joe. I try not to have shares in spaceflight companies, especially since I have a spaceflight podcast.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Or a news segment about spaceflight where I talk to you about my opinions about things. I think that's kind of not a good idea. Hey, Ghost Rider, 31-month resub. Yeah. And if I did, I would disclose it to you guys. Gotta be careful which levels you put the double decks, so you don't have horizontal beams. Yep. Yeah, you're not wrong. Sorry, that thing's big. It's a big ship. Single octosphere 3 decks high? No, Siret. A single octosphere is 7. Yeah. Think you're gonna need a bigger boat? No, Pythos. We're not gonna need a bigger boat. We're gonna need a bigger ship. Let me move that up there. And yeah, perhaps on the other side of Space News, if I feel good, if I don't feel like poo-poo, I think we're okay. I think I don't feel sick. I don't feel tardy, but we'll see. If I feel okay, we'll jump back in and we'll bust it out, man. Bust out, at least start busting out hull segment 5, which is going to be very large. Who's playing Tetris? That's not Tetris. That man is playing Galaga. He thought we wouldn't notice, but we did. All right. Close that out. Okay. So, that's going to do it for part 29. I think part 29? Part 29? Of the Halcyon Classic Cruiser build. We're going to jump into the Space and Rocket review. If you're on Twitch, you know what to do. You just sit here. The screen will go to the splash screen for a little bit. And we'll start up Space News probably in about 20 minutes. If you're on the YouTube side of things, you will lose connection. Don't worry. That's a loss of signal as expected. I'm just going to go run to the head real quick and grab some food. Not at the same time. It's, food first, head second. Okay. Scheduling. And then I will be back to talk about Space News. The Space and Rocket review will be commencing in about 20. Be right back. Don't hit that dial or something. I'll be back in a second.